think I'm not muted. Okay. I'm not muted. Yay. um, okay. Mm-mm-mm. I have to say, this is the most interesting starting soon music I've ever heard, and I love it. Whoa. Okay, I'm screen capping that. Um, yeah. Thank you for saying that. Holy crap. That's actually from um a friend of the stream, Cosmic Guy 313. Yeah, he made that song, and well, it's I I quote unquote paid for it. I bought him Binding of Isaac for it. So yeah, we got 5 songs from Cosmic. That one's really good. I like them all. We got the Maui soundtrack. um, Hi everyone. Um, Hi Lay, congratulations on first. Hi Tootsie, I know you can't hear me, but thank you so much. God, thank you for the apple. um, um, yeah, I think I said hi to Lay. Oh, it's hi Guardian. Hi Guardian. um, yeah, thank you for that compliment. I'm sure Cosmic will find that very, very. Sorry. Just when I start like talking, boom, I have to sneeze. I hate that. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm sure Cosmic will be very happy to to hear that. So thank you. Let me go ahead and do a little thing called launch photo. And since we're launching Godot, I have to start saying Godot. Oh, I did not launch OBS in freaking admin mode. Oh my god. Is this gonna fuck it up? Window capture. Do I have a window capture one? I have Chrome. Let's see what Apocalypse Mawi is going to develop. Huh. I don't know if you can hear me. But the goal is to just yeah. And I'm already back. Yay! Welcome back from ads. Yeah, the goal is to develop a game that we can play on stream. It's gonna be um so I was working on the pet simulator, but I got bored and I got distracted and I didn't finish it because it required a lot of art. So the mobile screen is tiny, but that looks like Godot. Yeah. It was a singular ad that was 10 seconds long. Oh, nice. Okay. There is so yeah, I was doing the pet simulator. The pet simulator just didn't work. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna try it again later, but I'm more compelled to do the deck builder that I want to make. So I'm just gonna do that. um yeah, I prefer the deck builder kind of idea. Um but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe we just go for the pet simulator idea. The thing was, yeah, I'm more or less just trying to get better at Godot. as in like get competent to do things. So I was looking at the examples that they have. They have this one, which is pretty good. It's just like a menu. So yeah, they just play this, and then there you have your menu, and then you can input things. Look, audio, video. You can even choose. I think you can choose. No. But whatever. I thought you could choose the theme. But yeah, I just wanted to look at this example to know more or less what's the like how things kind of work. So yeah, I wanted to look at that. Wow. I mean, we could just listen to music while I read, you know? And yeah, if anyone wants to chat as well, I can rush pointer. I hope the music is okay. Sure, I think that music is okay. Let me show 25. And I can kind of hear that. So, I hope it's fine. But before that, let's do some dailies. Let's start with Duolingo. What, really? I never logged in here. Interesting. Ouch. Thank you for the cheeseburger, dude. Yeah, let's just do Duolingo meanwhile. I heard Discord, I went to check thinking it was mine, but I think it was Mawi's. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely mute that. God, I hate this. This is why I hate monitor stuff. I guess I shouldn't do monitor stuff right now. I can do it. Aha. And there it is. Thank you for wasting a point, Zyguard. I need to get used to saying Guardian instead of Zyguardian. Yeah, let's do Japanese. So sangatsu. So 3 a month. Sangatsu. So that's March.
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
So 10方に10方に晩ご飯を Am I making it up?
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
Yeah, they didn't say fucking bangohan. I'm stupid. Okay. 10方のパーティーに
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
What? I'm
パー
stupid.
ティー
5時に
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
5時半にパ
パ
ーティー
ーティーの行きましょう。
Huh. I forget what Yugata is, but at 5:30 p.m. At 5:30 o'clock, the parties go? No. Party ni ikimashou. So it's no party ni ikimashou. That makes more sense. Right? The party of 5:30. Japanese with MawiApocalypse, my favorite kids show. I'm going to make a power sad boy move. And just give an apple? Is that it? Is that your power move? Okay, Discord's muted, so it won't happen again. The thingies. I have found God and plan to catch it. It's a Bidoof! Whoa! We need the Bidoof. Pokecatch Master Ball. Imagine if I do have it. I don't think I have. Wait! I have it? Wait! Don't actually use it. Fuck! I'm gonna actually. Okay. Holy crap. Not good. Wait, actually have a Master Ball? Whoa. It usually says you don't have that Pokeball. God, I hope it didn't use the Master Ball if I do have it. That would suck. Mawi's struggling with catching the God. Yeah, I failed. My Master Ball didn't go. Well, that's kind of good because it's confirmed that I didn't use the Master Ball, right? I think that the messages just didn't do it. And he's level 3. Well, that's, you know, God has to nerf himself to be comprehensible to us. Isn't that the meme? Welcome back, Lay. Thank you for the cheeseburger. Level 3 so that they contain their power? Exactly. It stacked overflowed the level, so it's back to like a low number. And it even got to 3. Look at that. He's Borgor. So true.
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
夕方の
No.
Fuck.
夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。
And what? Really? Ni twice? 夕方の5時半にパーティーに行きましょう。I don't know what 夕方 is. Something no party at 5:30 p.m. Let's go. We should go to the party at 5:30 in the evening. Oh, that's so true. Yugata is the evening. Okay, I get it. Integer overflow Bidoof. Yeah. I had to leave early because I needed to clean dishes. LOL. Well, I'm kind of glad that you cleaned the dishes. Let's go. Somebody has to do it. Absolute. Giga Chad. Kimas. That is 0.
来ます。
And 2. Kuruma. That's 7.
車。
Daisu. That's next week. Right? Yeah, next week. Daisu. That's 9.
来週。
Yoka. That's 4 days.
4日。
And 3月. March.
ケンさんは埼玉に住んでいます。
I'm going to be popping in and out while I lifeguard and not called guard. I'm not called guardian for nothing. Let's fucking go. I hope you don't have to save anyone. I hope it's a boring day and you just don't, you know, there's not a lot of emergencies and people in distress that you have to help. uh, I'm stuck at 500 elos in chess. Yeah. Same. I hate getting wet. Oh my god. The lifeguard that hates getting wet, Lamau. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's your job. It's not a thing that you enjoy. Not a thing that you're like required to enjoy. Ouch. Thanks for the intros, I guess. I'm stuck at 500 elos in chess. Ooh, we could do a little bit of chess too. Chess pushers. Yeah. Perfect lifeguard. Hates getting wet. Make sure everyone follows the rules so I don't have to. You know, that's true. That's true. That's true. It is a... It's not a perverse incentive. It's an actual good incentive. I guess someone who likes rescuing people would be like, yeah, encouraging others to jump in the water and do like dangerous things so that he would enjoy the rescue. But yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Good logic, Sideguard. Where's the HP bar? I haven't coded a new HP bar. Like the mix it up one sucks. And I just want to make a new one. You know what? We could make that. Yeah, let's make that first. I would totally do that. After we finish Duolingo though.
ケンさんは埼玉に住んでいます。
So we have
ケンさん
Ken-san は埼玉に住んでいました。住んでいました。住んでいます。
住んでいます。
I think that's what I heard.
ケンさんは埼玉に住んでいます。
Yeah. Ken is from Saitama. No, lives in Saitama. 4日
4日
5
5
3月
3月
火曜日 right? This is the day of fire, which is Friday, I think? Or what's that, 金曜日?
火曜日
I know 土曜日 is Thursday, which is today, right?
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
パーティーパーティーパーティーパーティーパーティーパーティ
パーティーの前に宿題をします。パーティーの前に宿題をします。パーティーの前に宿題をします。パーティーに前。パーティーの前に宿題をします。
Oh, I'm so stupid. I just can't hear shit. Oh my god, the pity pity doesn't work. I don't have it. My points got drained, lol. Oh. Yeah, we gotta fix the pity pity. That is so true. Let me go ahead and fix it. And the ahead, yeah. Gonna try these out, lol. I don't think any of them will do. Because yeah, I just don't have the files here, but I can get them. I'll do it later. I won't get distracted. For now, I think I have to do another thing, which is go to the redeems and disable those. And I'll enable them when I fix it. Thank you for letting me know about that, Lei. Okay, so a hair, Vidi Vidi won't do. Noma won't do. Okay. I think everything else is okay. And then whenever we start playing a game, we can do it. It was a great sacrifice. Do not worry. I will redeem your points. Na, 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 na. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. We did it. No, you? Dan, this emote is fire. It's so good. Archibald made it. It's so good. It's insanely amazing.
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
パーティーの前に
宿題。
宿題をします Does that make
し
sense?
ます。
In the front, at the party's front, 宿題をします Let's do something.
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
Yeah.
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
Hi, Kanu. How you doing? Thank you for the cheeseburger and the apple. Oh, indeed. How you doing, Kanu? Hope your day's super good, and I hope it gets even better. もうすぐ
10、2、
もうすぐ25歳 Thank you for the apple. Wait, is it... Am I tripping, or can you do like unlimited apples? It's an apple a day keeps the doctor away. It's not supposed to be unlimited. It should be 1 redemption per user per stream. And the cheeseburger? Okay. So I'm just schizophrenic, I guess. I forgot about the apple. Let's go. I want to hear the ooh too. Wait, you can't? Wait, you didn't? You didn't hear the ooh? Thank you for the cheeseburger, Yumper. Oh, Monster Scythe with its software and day development. What you up to? Check stream Maui does Duolingo. Me. Iggy, okay? Thank you for the cheeseburger, Jumper. How's your day going? I hope it's doing really good, and I hope it gets even better. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Duolingo before we start doing the coding. Yeah, Godot is open. Godot is open. Oh my god, that literally scares me all the time. I'm like, what? I'm actually getting a call. Thank you for the Discord call, Kanu. Appreciate it. Look, it is on. You can see Godot for a little bit. It is open. We're just doing Duolingo before that. And I'm getting distracted with stream things. How's your day, Tootsie? Well, yeah, Tootsie too. I think I asked Tootsie, but he didn't have sound. So yeah, how's your day, Tootsie? And how's your day, Yumper? And Kanu. もうすぐ25歳。25歳. So soon I'll be 25. Right? 25歳. And then sai should say the counter for H. So もうすぐ25歳. Ni? Ni narimasu?
ます
I'll have. I'll be. Oh, okay. So
に
yeah, ni narimasu. And then 新しいパソコンが欲しいです。I want a new computer. So soon I'll be 25. I want a new computer. Relatable. Well, not relatable anymore because I already have it. So yeah. I'm gonna work, could sleep while standing. I'm going to work soon, could sleep while standing. Wow. I'm sorry, Kano. And the neurowave. Like, you don't have the Pokeball. You can do it's exclamation mark Pokemart and then buy Pokeballs. Also, would it be good to be like dark mode? Whatever.
ダニエルさんの弟さんも20歳です。ダニエルさんの弟も
And then they said
ダニエルさんの弟さんも20歳です。
Oto-san? Really? You say that?
ダニエルさんの弟さんも20歳です。
Yeah, he said Ototo-san.
さんも
And then he said
ダニエルさんの弟さんも20歳です。
Hatachi.
20歳です。
He's 21, right? So Daniel's brother is also 21. I think that's what it means. Thank you for the Poke gift, Jumper. Let's go. Can I also do a Poke gift? Ah, okay. We ran out of people. But I'll do a little guy. Because it's not your own, so you can use honorific. Okay, okay. Yeah, I would guess that you just say ototo. But yeah.
20歳20歳
Hatachi.
20歳
Ah, that's... I think I said 21 instead of 20. So, yeah, it's starting. Hatachi ni narimasu. So, I'm turning 20 years old.
一緒
一緒にケーキを食べますか食べませんか
にを
I'm sorry. I don't know why it gets sneezy when I start the stream. I hate it. 20歳になります。一緒にケーキを食べませんか So that would be I'm turning 20 years old soon. 一緒に
一緒
Ah, together. Okay, let's eat cake together. Wow, wow, wow. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, I have some DMs.
"車で行きませんか?"
車で行きませんか
車で行きませんか
So, are we going by car? Would you like to go by car? Yes. Yes, because are we going by car would be ikimasu ka, not ikimasen ka. Okay. 花さんの家で車に行きましょうか
でに
What? 車で行きましょうか? Okay, I wonder why. Let's look for one. Japanese de versus ni art. Particles ni and de are grammar elements you'll encounter in the early stage of your Japanese learning journey. Da-da-dum. These both particles can be translated to the same English prepositions such as in, on, and at. Separating their meanings can be confusing, unless you understand their deeper meanings. For example, both 学生に 高校に I think it's like middle school. 中国 no, that's fucking Unfortunately, I need to go. See you, Mawi. Have a great stream. And thank you so much for passing by, Lay. Yeah. It was literally in the previous prompt, though. From the... Yeah, I guess I forgot. On the ni and de. When one leaves, another joins. Hello. Oh my god, it's a Lemon! Hi, Lemon! Oh my god, Lemon, I saw your thing that you posted on Twitter, but I saw it late. I'm so sorry that I saw it late. I just don't check Twitter that much. It's so good! Holy crap. Every time I see something that you draw for me, I literally die! It's so amazing. I love your art so much, Lemon. Thank you for drawing fan art of me. That is so freaking cool. I think you're 18 now. Let me know. Make a PayPal so I can pay you for art. Okay? Can you do that? Please. I need more Lemon art in my life. I don't demand you to see my art. Still, I feel like I love it so much and I want to be grateful. I have a PayPal, but I won't give it to you. No! But what if I want more Lemon art? Meh. Okay. I mean, in school or at school? Oh, so it's just... I forgot how to say school, actually. 中学? I think it's 中学 and 大学. I don't know. I forgot. Depending on the context, in this article we introduced it. Okay. Okay. Bro, stop stalling. Like, what the fuck? Okay, pinning down ni. To put it simply, ni defines a place or a location. But in this fucking sentence, I guess so. The house is the location. Okay. I get it. I get it. Where someone is, was, or will be to help your understanding is also for time though, right? Yeah. And for lunch, see you later. Bye. I will be opening come sometime. Just saying. Let's go. Can I please be on the first slot? I want something. I need a thing, okay? Please, please, Lemon. Can I reserve the first commission slot? Bye-bye, Lemon. Thank you for passing by. To help your understanding, imagine it this way. Ni is like a pin on a map. You can drop a pin in the location where something exists, or a place that you want to go. In some contexts, ni is like you are here. Okay. So, it's school. Need. School. Ni. Gym. Got it. So, I'm in the school gym. Okay. There is activity or event. Activity or event. So,
車
kuruma,
行き
kuruma de ikimashou ka. Okay. Hi Faye, how you doing? I hope your day's really good. I hope you have a great rest day. And I hope you just rest and feel really good today. How you doing? Hello Jack Pikmin, how's it going? Welcome to YouTube chat. How you doing, Faye? Hana-san no ie ni kuruma de ikimashou ka? Faye, can you add me as a friend in Duolingo? Please, 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 please. My name is... it's MawiApocalypse. So yeah, MawiApocalypse. 10型の8時? Right? That's the one that makes sense. Because it would be... Iman is just like 1,000, 10,000, right? Then you have Hasin, just 800, right? Then you had Hachiji, just 8 p.m. And then Ni Gatsu, which is like February.
8時
Yeah, Hachiji
出か
ni
け
dekakemashita. So at nighttime, I'll go home.
出かけ
I went out. Okay. Dekakemasu. This will be 3月 yoka no, because they do a month first. So it's 2月 or 2月 maybe. Yeah, 2月 maybe? Yeah. 2月 8日 俺は弟誕生日です Well, that's what I would say, but yeah. Ah, let mode! I'm dying! Ah! I didn't know that Duolingo had a dark mode. How you doing, Faye? I don't know if you heard me before. But... Hi. Thank you for coming by. I hope your rest stays super well. And, I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I asked before. Yeah, I just hope you have a great day. How's you doing? How you doing? Do you have anything planned for today? Let me see. So, 2月8日 wa, right? Because February 4th is the subject of the sentence. Oh yeah, Faye, add me as a Duolingo friend. I want to do freaking friend quest with you. And then 弟の誕生日は maybe that's the thing. 弟の誕生日 no, because that's not the yeah, this is submissive, subvertive. I forgot the term. Ah! What is it? I forgot. I completely forgot. Wow. I actually need to minimize. My eyes are hurting. Oh no. I'll change it to dark. I'm sure we pay. 弟の誕生日です。I think this is the way to go. 弟の誕生日です。But yeah. Basically, this is the subject and this is like the complement or whatever. It's a bright white box in the middle of an otherwise black window. Hi, Dexter. How you doing? I hope your day is very really good. And I hope it gets even better. I moved to a different screen where I have a negative brightness. I can't see anything else, but it works for light mode stuff. I'll change it. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was such a big deal. Yeah, give me freaking Japanese one as well. Let me try open it another window. I'm changing this settings. Dark mode on. And there it is. Guys, let's load this. Ah, the lesson started back. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. I've been looking for an hour. Yeah, I saw that, and you didn't say hi. I'm not mad or anything. Grr. Totally is mad. Thank you for lurking, Dex. I appreciate it a ton. I do have a forced light mode stuff at work, so I had to figure out a good alternative years ago. Well, you shouldn't fail at anything now since you already done it once. I don't think it's gonna be the same, like sentences, but yeah.
3月
3月。3月。
3人3月
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
パ
ーティーに
の前。What?
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
パーティーにの前にの前？
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
Okay, that didn't make sense. Yeah, the ni no did not make sense. So パーティーの前にit was 宿題を
パーティーの前に宿題をします。
をします。Yeah. So homework 宿題 homework. It's the same context. Might just be slightly different order and examples. Yeah. The lessons changed, so it's gonna be different. Yeah. I'm not mad, pouting. Yeah. Hana-san no ie. Oh! So, ni is the place, and de is the event or activity. And the activity is riding the car. So, de, kuruma de ikimasu. So, yeah. Hana-san no ie ni kuruma de ikimashou ka?
パーティーは夕方に始まります。パーティーに夕方。パーティーは夕方に始まります。夕方に始まります。
I'm gonna start. The party starts at the evening. That's what it means. Party. Aha! Okay, this one's similar to the car one. So, party. Party. De. This is the event. So, party de. Bus ni ikimashou. No, the party is the place. And the activity is riding the bus. So, bus no ikimashou. Okay. Go 5.
5
火曜日 The day of fire.
火曜日
Which I forgot which one it is. This is, unless it's the party bus. Yeah. Sakana means fish.
魚
Cat has this kanji in it. So Neko has sakana in it, I think. Which is super cute. Because maybe it's like a kitty trying to get the food. That's super cute. 3月
3月
8日 Every bus can be the party bus if you want it to be. True and based. And true. 20歳になります。一緒にケーキを食べますか？食べませんか？
に
Yeah, we did this one. Alrighty. Kuruma.
車
Car. 来週 next week.
来週
Mata 来週 That's what we said on Japanese in Japanese practice. You know what? Let's change Duolingo for a while. Game Duolingo. Yeah. Hi, Smokey. How you doing? 4日
4日
来ます。
来ます。
3月。I forgot this.
明日
明日。Okay, okay. 明日は私の誕生日です。As for yesterday, it was my work. 明日に私の誕生日です。What? Yesterday I was at work, maybe? Is that what they mean? And then 20日になります。Yeah, that makes sense.
に
But tomorrow... Oh, tomorrow is my birthday! I forget! Fucking Ashita sounds so much like yesterday. But it means tomorrow. Okay, Ashita, tomorrow. Ashita. Ashita. Gotta remember that. Tomorrow is my birthday. I'm turning 20 years old. Oh fuck! And Tanjobi is not work. I'm stupid. Work is shigoto. Yeah, birthday. Very true. Wow, wow, wow. あ、3月8日はボロボロ。ボロボロです。No. 10杯です。I don't know what 10杯。増杯。Actually. 増杯です。ワイヤレスです。No? And then 大丈夫です。3月8日は大丈夫です。先週manager. Ah, that makes sense. The manager. So, manager を話しました。話しました? Okay, so it's like, it's March 4th. As for March 4th, don't worry. Last week I talked to the manager. That makes sense. Okay. So, 大丈夫。大丈夫。This background music is giving me Pokemon Insurgents vibes. Is this a little jazz one that I found? It's just bad, not good. Yeah, I like bad, not good. If it's too distracting, let me know. If you prefer something else, I can totally change it. Feel free to suggest any songs, by the way. Oh, March 4th is okay. Okay. So, 3月8日は大丈夫です。Okay. 3月先週マネージャーを話しました。No, it's good. The vibe is nice for being up too early. Yeah. That's why I chose it. For context, it's 6 a.m. for me. It is 12 p.m. for me, so I'm 6 hours ahead of you, I guess. 埼玉は東京の近くです。That one's the one that makes sense.
東京
Okay. Because this means it's
近
close
く埼
to...
玉
Saitama is close to Tokyo. That makes sense. 夕方の So, the night. Eight of night?
8時
8時 出かけました? That makes sense, right? BRV lurk. I need to lunch. I'm not sure if I got cheese out the freezer, but I'll deal with it now. Oh no. Oh my god, that Blue Jay emote is so funny. Thank you for the lurk, Jumpy Wumpy. I appreciate you. 車でパーティーに車でパーティーに行きます。
行きます。
Right? 入ります。I don't know what this means. 話します to talk to. 踊ります I forget what those mean. Yeah. 行きます makes sense. Dambo. I forgot what this means. Well, let's read the thing. So, たくさん呼びました。たくさん呼びました。
呼び
ました。So, I invited a lot. So, we need this. Dambo. 会計。こそ。友達。There. I invited a lot of friends. 友達をたくさん呼びました。Yay! We did it! These ones are getting harder. After we skipped like all of the other ones, it definitely got harder. Like this unit is better. Let's fucking go! I think we're falling behind a little bit on the leaderboard, right? But we're okay. We're okay on the leaderboard. Let's try doing 2. Let's try doing 2 a day. I think that's better. We'll be fast. 久しぶりです. Right? This is the thing. It also could be... No, 久しぶりです is like... No, well, I think it's maybe a synonym. I don't know. 帰りませんか? 帰りました. I think 帰りました is also good. 片付けます.
片付けます。
片付けます. I never heard this before. But yeah, I think it's 帰りました.
帰りました。
Right? Like a very... I think this is the way. Oh, no. 久しぶりです. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I should have read all of them. 久しぶりです. Fuck, I'm stupid. Of course it was 久しぶりです.
最近大学はどうですか
Doing better than me, I nearly 2-year streak of not Duolingo at all. If given the choice of Spanish or vanish, I'd end up vanishing. It's Japanese or your knees. It's Spanish or vanish. Mm-mm-mm.
最近大学はどうですか最近
What did it say? I forget what
最
it said.
近大学はどうですか大学
University. 最近大学
はどうですかどうですか
最近 recently. Huh. Interesting. 計算と
バス
の Oh, Ken-san to. Like, with Ken-san. And you just don't say yourself. Huh, interesting. Ken-san to birthday ikimashita. Interesting.
で
Yeah. I went on the bus with Ken. Like, I would phrase that as, you know, Ken-san to watashi birthday ikimashita. Or, you know, watashi to Ken-san. Pero, yeah, it makes sense that you would omit yourself, yeah.
4時から用事があります。4時から用事があります。4時から用事があります。
Fuck, just hearing it, I can't understand that. But, I mean, we have 4時から用事があります。
4時から用事があります。
I don't know what this means. I forget what zoji means. Oh, it's stuff. I remember that. Zoji. Okay. I have stuff to do from 4 o'clock. So, zoji kara. From 4. I always have kara as in like made. As in, kara is from that point. And made is until. And I always mix those two up. Kara, from. Made. Until. Yeah. Hisashiburi desu. So,
ケンさ
Ken-san.
ん
Hisashiburi desu. Kaisha. Just bank, I think. And then Dambo. I forgot what Dambo means. And then Koko, which is I think it's school. High school.
じゃあ自転車はどうですか？じゃあ自転車は
どうですか？
どうですか？
Yeah. もうサムさんの誕生日
プレゼント
プレゼントを行きました。No. プレゼントを買いました。right? And 買いました is this one. No, 会いました。買いました。
買いました。
Aha. This is 話しました。Just talk to. 買いました which is bought. And 会いました which is meet. And then 飲みました which is drink. He didn't drink Ken's present. This is I already bought Ken's birthday present. I already bought Sam's birthday. Okay, but Sam's, of course.
車で1時間かかります。
車で
車で1時間かかります。
1時間
1時間車で1時間かかります。
かかります。ポーチでチーズとパン
パン
チーズとパンを買いました。Yeah. 包丁 together 包丁で what is
土地腕
what? Really? On the way. ポーチで okay. So on the way, cheese and bread I bought. Okay.
バスで来ました。バスで来ました。
Pretty explanatory. Self-explanatory.
友達
友達の家はあまり遠くないです。あまり遠くないです。So, my friend's house あまり遠くないです。遠くない。I assume it's like it's not far away or it's not close, right?
遠く
遠くない。Okay, so it's not close. And あまり is like always?
あまり
Not very. Fuck. いつも is always. Okay. So あまり遠くない。あまり遠くない。That's a hard thing to understand because 遠くない. There's like the negation there, right? So I guess 遠くい遠くい would be like far. And then 遠くない is like not far. And then あんまり so it's not very far. Amari is like a very or much. So my friend's house is not very far. So 今日は電車で行きます。Today I
行
will
き
go
ます
by bike. My friend's house is not very far away. Today I will go there by bike. Okay.
もうご飯を食べました。
I already ate rice. I already ate food. I already ate a meal. There we go. Supermarket isn't far from Ken's house. That would be super. So
スーパ
super
ーは
and then as for the supermarket and then not far from Ken's house it is. So Ken-san no ie, where's that? I don't see any Ken. Oh,
ケン
Ken-san
さん
no
の
ie.
家
And then 遠くないです right?
遠く
遠くない
ない
え
です。
would it be からそうスーパーからケンさんの家遠くないです Would it ever be that? Would it be スーパーは So as for the supermarket Ken's house isn't too far But then it says from, right? So I'm thinking like maybe there's から there. Maybe I need to put this in here. スーパーからケンさんの家 Maybe スーパーはケンさんの家から遠くないです。
から
That sounds
か
like
ら
it could be like that. That's all.
から
ケンさんの家から遠くないです。
は
And スーパーは Okay. This feels right. I don't know exactly why, but okay. Let's go! I can't believe I got that right. Huh. Just the instinct from hearing a lot of Japanese, I guess.
すみません、週末は用事があります。
すみません。週末は用事がありません。あります。すみません。I'm sorry. 週末は用事があります。 I'm sorry, this weekend I have a lot of stuff. Is that it? I'm sorry. Sorry. I have stuff to do on the weekend. Yeah. See you later, Dex. I'm not very busy recently, so that would be recently. That's oh, I forgot that. It's psyching, right? Psyching. Well, recently is like the subject of the word. So psyching. Isogashinai desu. Right? Something like that. Isogashikunai.
忙しくない
Isogashikunai desu.
です。
最近忙しくないです。あまり I
です
think I
あま
have
り
to put あまり right? So, 最近あまり忙しくないです。I think that's the way to go. Right? Because it's not very busy. Because the sentence is not I'm not busy recently. It's like I'm not very busy recently. So あまり needs to go there. And the other thing is he could fiction? Fiction? Oh, fiction. Huh. I never heard this word.
フィクション
Yeah, fiction. アルバム. Alabama? Alabama?
アルバム
I think it's literally Alabama. Oh no, album. Yeah, it's album. Yeah. 住んでいません. 住んでいません. So I don't live there. And then Haizu. I don't know what Haizu is. It's an anime. I think. Isn't that the basketball one? Is that Haiku? Haikyuu? Yeah, that's Haikyuu. Not Haikyuu. Long time no see. So, 久しぶりです。お久しぶりです。久しぶりです。久しぶり。
ぶりです。
Yeah. Okay, so we did 2 of them. We spent so much time in it. Holy fucking shit. 14 minutes. Not good. I need a friend to start a friend streak with. What the fuck? Hmm. Gem. Thank you for gem. Okay. We are done with that. Let's do our chest puzzle. Oh wow. Oh, they say the thing here, huh? If you play this right, you can win my bishop. Wait, that's such a good hint because I'm not looking for checkmate anymore. Huh. Let's see. So we have this, which is pretty powerful. I think he does this and I'm fucked though. What else do I have? I'm trying to take a bishop though. Oh, this. This makes a lot of sense because it's forking both the bishop and the queen. It makes sense, yeah. He doesn't have any checks, Well, he has this. And then I just take. Makes sense. Whoa! It's not it! That was a good attempt, but once I go here, you don't have a strong way to respond. Is it just like equal trade on everything? I guess so. Okay, so it's not the best move. Okay. We need something that's more forcing. Let's see. What is it that he did? When we did this, he just went here. So we were forced to take the queen. How can we prevent that? Maybe moving the bishop here would help. Because then he can't go here anymore. That would make sense. Oh, come on. That wasn't the way forward, but you can go again. One hint. Is it something like this? Just retreating completely? Could be a thing. I'm also guessing this is a move that I could do. Nope. Okay, I'm completely lost. What do I have to move? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Like, okay, good. I have some cheese yet unopened, waiting to be divided into packs to go into the freezer. I just got that handled. Had some cheese yet unopened, waiting to be divided into packs to go into the freezer. So I just got that handled. Do you buy cheese and then like a big wheel, and then you slice it and you put it in the freezer? I guess if you have the deli slice, the deli slicer, it's a good idea. I buy it in bulk. Okay. That's cool. Do you buy it for quality or for economic kind of things? I buy by kilograms. For both? Nice. Let's go. I would want one of those. I just don't have the machine. I don't know if it's worth it without the machine. Normally I would take with the pawn instead of with the queen. But let's think about it. Okay, so maybe I just do this. Because then he takes, right? I can do this. That is a check. And then I could check again here. So if I do this, then he can check me, right? No, because he's in check. So he can either block or move away. And he can't move here because of the bishop. If he blocks here, then I just check here. Then he's forced to block like here, which loses his queen. Or block here, which loses the queen too. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. And then doing this. Yeah, we did it. I like the one I have. And buying in bulk is like this is cost less. Yeah, yeah. Back in Venezuela, we had a meat grinder. And we used to grind our own meat, and it would be so much cheaper than having the butcher do it. So I get it. Hi, Char! Ho ho ho. Is the hair based on Mawi from Pokemon? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, it is. But hey, don't tell Nintendo, okay? Welcome to YouTube, Char, and ho 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 ho. Or maybe you're just Jojo. Okay. So I think the idea of this puzzle is to stack this to go here. And then he has to move. Can't move here. If he moves here, then I move my knight. And then he has to move here. And then I go like this. And then he's checkmated, right? Right? I think so. Aha! We figured it out. What? It wasn't that idea? Okay, so I guess there's something else. I guess this works better. Oh, I get it. Because if I do this, he can block with this or this. And then shuts down my attack. But this doesn't work, right? Because you can't block it with the queen or the rook. It makes a lot more sense. Womp womp. Okay, we did those puzzles. Now we can do... This is a Wordle today. Come on, Wordle English. Okay, here. Okay. Again. Wow. Aha! Okay. Let's start with crumb. I don't know. I just thought of cookies and I was like, crumb. So we got the B and the M. So bump. From I'm so bad at words. Just checking again if Maui has programmer socks on, and it doesn't look like it. Look, we're doing the dailies. First 2 hours are meant to be for chatting. I still have no sound. Oh, poor toots. Maybe bet. Okay, let's go. A word that has M there. Me. Things that end on me, right? So it would be XXX. Me. Bumpy. No. The M is in the incorrect spot there. Wormy. I don't think that's a word. Wormy. Oh, it is. Wow. Oh, it didn't have any R's. I'm stupid. Well, I guess that's W and L away. Do they do flourish for this? I think they do. Let me think. So, can it be like... maybe the... me. of me. God, what is it? No, it's not O. I'm stupid. Da. Balmy. Could be a thing. Good idea. Holy crap! It was that. What? What the fuck is balmy? It doesn't make sense. Balmy? Characterized by pleasantly warm weather. A variant of spelling varmy. Balmy. Huh. Interesting. I was thinking bombs first, hence I asked if flourish were a thing. Huh. I've only heard that in lip balm. Balms. A fragrant cream or liquid used to heal or soothe the skin. Huh. Interesting. But then you got the my and, yeah. Good catch. It's the connections. I like connections. Ah! I forgot. It's game just chatting. Pen, cup, joy, wig, chop, candle, ocean, dice, yard, pencil, author, bond, compose, Jones, scorecard, and write. Okay, so I'm thinking more pen, cup, dice, pencil. Like paper, store, where kind of thing. It seems like a thing. Then the other ones would be like action movies, Jones, Bond, like Indiana Jones, James Bond, John Wick. We need a fourth one that's an action movie though. Ocean's 11. Maybe. Yeah, that one doesn't work because I don't think there's 4. But that was a good one, right? John Wright? Is that a thing? Hi, Venice Sugar Boy. How you doing? I hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. A stick. The inventor of writing. That's like... Hi, Bennett. Yeah, hi, Bennett. Oh my god. Amazing. John name after inventing names. Let me see what Jumpy said. It was... Yard, chop, candle, joy. A stick. So, yardstick, chopstick, candlestick, and joystick? Well, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Candlestick, joy, chop, and yard. I don't know what a yardstick is, but that makes sense. Yeah. That does make sense. There are so many possible groups. Yeah. Enjoy the lurk, Guardian. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Pen, cup, pencil. It's just like a desk stuff, and I would put dice, but it doesn't work that way. I think this is the fucking thing. Wig Jones Bond. It's so good though. I just have to think of another like action movie thing. Like Ocean's 11 is the only thing that I can think of, but that's not a thing. Like that's a heist movie, not action kind of thing. I don't know. And these are all names. So yeah, it doesn't work. John Wright. Action heist? I guess so. It's just like this is the only one that's not a name. Well, I guess he is a name, right? Because that's the nickname of the guy. Of the the mastermind is someone Ocean. Could be just a movie thing? Yeah, it could be a movie thing too. Okay, let's try. It is Heroes of Action Movie Franchises. So it was. Huh? It was. Yeah, because Ocean is actually the name of the guy in Ocean's 11. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Action heist. Yeah, yeah. Good job, Jumpy. Pen, pencil, cup, dice is gotta be it. And then compose, author, scoreboard, right? Scorecard. Make a verb. Oh, these are all verbs. No, scorecard is not a verb. I guess you could pencil something in. Then pen, dice, scoreboard, scorecard, and cup. Doesn't look like a thing. To pen something, to pencil something, yeah. To dice is also a thing. It's a verb. But just verbs doesn't make much sense. Compose, author, to scorecard. You're right. Let's just do it like that. Did it say one away? Yeah, one away. God. It's gotta be this. It's not the one that fits, right? Let's say dice. Let's say pencil. These gotta be together, right? To pencil something? A penship? Doesn't really make sense. Scorecard definitely with cup and dice. This is pen, pencil. I say pen for verbs. It was. To commit to paper. Well, it could also be pencil. Like, let me pencil it in, right? Fuck. I feel they fucked me there, okay? Whatever. Badumts. Hi, Snob. How you doing? Hope your day has been pretty good, and I hope it gets even better. How you doing, Snob? Pencil for pencil and paper game. Pencil, dice, scoreboard, cup. Oh! Like D&D stuff, yeah! Like tabletop. Yeah. It is. Needs for playing Yahtzee. Oh, Yahtzee. Well, it is tabletop, you know, so. Makes sense. And we got the Burble first. I forgot what the purple is, but the purple story to be the it's supposed to be the last one. Sorry if I'm hijacking your decision making a little bit here. Look, if I wanted to do this without input from others, I would not play it on stream. I enjoy when people join in the game. Yeah, it was the easiest one for me. I kind of forgot what the purple one is. Oh, does this do the thing where it's like you just put it on your note on the thingy like this? Oh yeah, it does. That's funny. You can just post it in. That's stupid. Yardstick, joystick. Oh yeah, that one. Because I don't know what a yardstick is. For real. Let me see. Yardstick. Is it just a stick on the yard? Oh, it's for... Oh, I get it. Does it measure yard? Okay. It's a ruler? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Is there any other one that's good? You know, the mini's pretty cool. Sure. Let's do mini. Let's do mini. The yardstick is a ruler for the imperial system. Yeah, I forgot about that. Adjective that rhymes with sheesh or pitch, depending on who you ask. So, dubious pronunciation of an adjective. Interesting. Colossal, marine animal filmed in its natural habitat for the first time in 2025. That's squid, right? Oh, come on. There it is. And this one. Like some caterpillars. Hungry? hungry caterpillar. A ruler for British. Especially in yards are more American than British. I think the Brits invented the imperial system, right? So I would say it's a little British too. The Brits use a meter stick, yeah. Meter stick. That's funny. Like some caterpillars. Huh, I don't understand that one. Some spouses. Hate it. I hate my wife. Wife. Could be wife. It could be widow. It could be widow. Right? Widow. It fits. Bill's time-traveling partner of film. What? Yo. Is it like in Kill Bill? What Bill are they talking about? Doc. Is it Doc from Back to the Future? Bill was the evil guy, right? Of the second movie? Cruel. No, but the imperial system is literally only used in the USA and its provinces. No, I mean like, they made it. They don't use it currently. They changed away from it. But I think they made it, right? So, maybe. I don't know. The phone booth, the traveling one, they had an excellent adventure. Is it the dog as in the... the Doctor Who? Is that it? Should I write Who here instead of Doc? The Keanu Reeves one. In Focus Journey, Keanu Reeves one? Whoa. Keanu Reeves, I can think of Matrix, so Neo. Or I can think of John Wick. Yeah, I don't know. Don't tell me you never watched the epic of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures. No, I didn't. Huh? So it's Ted. Okay. Thank you, Jumpy. Let us look what that is. Bill and Ted. excellent adventure and then bogus journey. Lamau. Oh, that is Keanu Reeves. He's so young there. Wow. And they do travel in a phone booth. Huh. Oh my god, so much hair. Wow. Wow. I never saw that. Hey. Okay. Widow might be a thing. But it's dubious, okay? Let's try to see the cross ones. Like some caterpillars. Cocoon. Silk. Silk fits. But then, what the fuck is this? Letters meaning, don't click this in public. Oh, non-save for work. Non-save for work. So it is Widow. Yay! Let's go. Go watch it. You know what? Yeah. I will save it on my things to do. You can literally make a new thing. I think it's not widow. Is it like wife? Maybe? Wed? I don't know. Because wife is 4 letters, right? And we need 5. Let's do it in here. No reason not to do it here. Boom. To do. Done. Oh, prio. Let's put head and bills. Wonky, funky. Rip. Watch. Hey. Can you wrap around? Yeah, let's go. Actually, all of you around. There we go. Okay. Wife is 4 letters. Yes. Wives. Then maybe. The popcorn. Oh my god. God, VV emotes are so good. Let's see. Ew. Neat. Niche. Is it niche? Like this? Because it could be niche or niche, right? But it would be wives instead of widow. Pray tell. I don't know. I haven't looked at the vertical ones. Maybe it makes sense. IQ. You can take this job and shove it. I quit. I like that one. That one was funny. Crosswords have reasons behind them, and hints are there intentionally. The way they are. Okay. Like some spouses. Oh, like it's plural, maybe? So it would make sense that it would be wives. Because it's also plural. Makes sense. Feature of a winding road. Curved. Yeah, it's definitely wives. So curved. And then this would be E and this would be S. And heights. or something. Added to the payroll. Added to the payroll? Hired. Of course, hired. I quit and hired in the same one, huh? Dreyer's ice cream on the East Coast. And then like some caterpillars. Oh, a furry caterpillar. Yay. I actually forgot to read it. The last thing. Eddie's. Dreyer's ice cream on the East Coast. It's called Eddie's. Okay. Some spouses are husbands or wives, and only one has 5 letters. Okay, okay. Crossword makes do be funny like that. Well, some spouses are also widows. You know? But yeah, no, what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense. Like, yours is more of a direct connection, and mine is more of like a indirect connection. Not spouses anymore. Don't you, if you remarry, don't you remain a widow? Oh yeah, no, what you're saying makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think that's what like all of the dailies are good. We could do chrono guesser. That was really fun. There's like Sudoku and stuff, but that's too much. Letterboxed. There's like a movie one that Northern Lion plays. That's really fun. Chrono guesser. What's that? Is that chrono guesser? Like that? Right. No. Guesser. Time guesser. Oh, that was time guesser. Okay. This was so fun. Hi, I'm Bog. Daily Roastscape jingle. Wait, we could totally play Marvel Idol. And just have it on the background. Thank you for reminding me of RuneScape. Because I do have this game. I had a hardcore character. Existing cloud save detected. Sure, can you give me a save cut? Can you give me this one? I don't want to overwrite it. Just give me that one. Can I not use it? Whatever. Maybe... Whatever. Let's do it later. Do time catcher. Hi back. I'm Maui. How you doing, Dexy? Okay. This definitely looks like not China. There is a lot of Asian people though. So it's just like, why would there be also Romaji? I guess it's not Romaji when it's fucking Chinese. Right? Just be Roman characters. Myanmar. No, Miramar. Okay, Miramar. not Myanmar. Taiki. So, Thailand, maybe? Ghee? Uh-huh, they're selling ghee. That's a South Asian thing, right? Hong Kong, but 1970s. Oh, Maui, I can recommend a similar game. You can only do it once a day, though. Yeah. This one's really fun. Yeah, this is kind of the daily. You get like 5 rounds. It's so fun. There's also a versus mode on this. It's so good. Fuck. Yeah, in here you have to guess where it is and the time that is. Hetkis. Hexy. That is very funny how it's spelled. It could be Hong Kong. I just don't know. I don't see anything that would tell me that. It could be just Thailand. Let's just go South Asia. Yeah, let's go Hong Kong. Fuck it. Bam. There, in the middle of the thing. And you, Jumpy said on the 70s. It does look very 70-like. I do agree. These cars do not look anything like 90s cars. And I wouldn't know about 80s. But yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. 5 years off, and it was on Laos? On Thailand. Aha. I knew it. I knew it was Thailand. They love ghee there. Yeah. It was okay. You know what? Close enough. Mm. 5 years off. And to 2,500 kilometers away. Okay. Mud. Korea. Time. It's definitely South Korea, but time. Do we see a lot of phones? There's a guy with a camera. I don't really see phones on people. It's been a while since I saw anything from that period and region. At least 50 years. Because the 70s was 50 years ago. I guess 75. God, I wish I knew what the fuck the mod was. Like, maybe it's a celebration that they do at a certain period of the year. But that wouldn't, yeah, that wouldn't tell me anything because I need the year, not the month or whatever. I'm just gonna say this is like early 2000s and it's Korea. And I'm just gonna say like freaking just like the Seoul. Like for real. Don't know much about Korea. I'm just gonna say early 2000s, so I'm just gonna go for 2000. Make the guess. 8 years off, and it was on attendees of the Boryong Mood Festival walking through the South Korean beach town Daehyun. Okay. So, where taken is like this, but you get 5 images. And you get points based on how close you are to where it was taken, with the max being 1,000. Nice, nice. Where taken? Yeah, we can do that one after this one. It does seem like a cool thing. Let me just check that YouTube isn't dead. It's not dead. Yay. Wow, we got 12 viewers on YouTube. Interesting. 10,000 mags from what I saw. 5k distance and 5k time. Yeah. And it's 5 rounds, so you get like a maximum of Maui popping off in YouTube, so bog. Yeah, I don't know why. But yeah. I think I could make it to partner if I stream more often on YouTube, which would be so fun. I need to upload more videos. I've been working on videos, it's been slow. The current video that I'm working on is why you shouldn't care about spoilers. Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, the year 1980 something. This, I think this gives the year something, right? So holding on the schedule. Shortly next week. Next week the schedule will be there. I'm just trying my best. Yeah. Okay, so this looks like the United States. So we just do like, we can do Houston, Texas, right? Like all the NASA stuff. But Florida also has like NASA stuff. Man, I don't know. Let's do Houston. And let's do 1980. 1980s. Let's do 1980. 3 years off. Fuck! Okay, it wasn't Houston. It was in fucking Delaware? What is this? Baltimore? Is this Washington DC? Maryland? No, Delaware's this year. Okay. I think Washington DC is on. Maybe that is Washington DC. I forgot where Washington DC is. Isn't it District of Columbia? So it's not in fucking Ohio. Man, I completely forgot where Washington DC is. Isn't it? I guess maybe this is Washington DC. I'm just not looking at it. Let me look. Washington. Where is it? District of Columbia. Oh yeah, it is Washington DC. Okay, so it's in Maryland. Okay. It's its own thing, but it's inside of Maryland, I guess. Cool. It's close to Virginia. DC is there. I just say DC is there. Bitch, listen. Trust the American. Thank you, Jumpy. Planning a bot. Cristiano Ronaldo again. Okay, next round. This looks Latin American. Let me look at it more. Yo, this is Madagascar, right? That's the shape of Madagascar. I think so. In Madagascar, they speak English, I think. And something else, maybe. Maybe they have their own language. Le roi This crackers. Oh, maybe this is Sardinia. Or I forget what the not Sardinia. The other one. The other island that belongs to France. Yes, I speak English. Haven't you seen the movies? It's true. Even the animals. Yeah. Man, maybe this is not the shape of Madagascar. And this is the shape of that one island. This looks French, right? Le Roi des Crackers. Yeah, it looks like France. Let's see. Aha! Look! It's this one! It's this one! Look! We found it! Right? Corsica? Is that it? No, it doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it. No. Yeah, I thought Sardinia, but Sardinia is Italian, and that doesn't look Italian. Corsica, huh? Interesting. So it's totally the shape of Madagascar. Look at that. It's the same shape, but it could just be another thing. I'm gonna go for Madagascar, and I'm gonna drop it on a big city. I don't know what's the biggest city. I'm just gonna put it here. Okay. And this quality is pretty shit, right? Like, look at that. I'm gonna say 2000. But I might be fucked with that. Is it 2000s? Yeah, how people are dressed and stuff, it looks very 2000s. The cars are old, but, you know. I don't know how the situation in Madagascar is for new cars and stuff. 7 years off? Okay. It was 2007. It was actually newer. And it wasn't this one. On the big guy. Huh, okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Look at that. That was a really good one. Time passes differently in parts of the world. Just like, you know, it's like in Venezuela we had like 10-year-old cars. You know, it was like the norm. And in Cuba they have like, you know, cars from the 60s, and they just didn't get any more cars and stuff. So like some parts of the world are just like that. Yo, nice catch on me fucking identifying the shape of Madagascar, right? I'm cracked on that. Okay, next round. This is someone famous. I'm gonna say that's Princess Diana. I don't know. I have no idea. Is that Queen Elizabeth as a small lady? Maybe? Interesting. Hi, Tubarb. How's it going? I'm so happy to see you, Tubarb. Have a great time at work. Good morning, Maui and friends. It's popping in. Yes. I have to go to the office today. Thank you for passing by. I hope your day at work goes really well. See you later, Barb. Japan seemed to be in the future since the 90s. We are just catching up now in the West. Yeah. They definitely had a lot of infrastructure and like super innovative stuff. Yeah. She looks evil, so yes. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's Queen Elizabeth, and this is just a really old picture. And I'm gonna say maybe that's from the 50s or something. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta get to work and do some stuff, not mess around on Twitch. That is the queen, yes. Yeah. It does look like her. I'm gonna say it's from the 50s. And I'm gonna say that is just London. Because I don't know. You know, isn't it called Birmingham Palace? So I'm gonna put Birmingham. I have no idea. Holy fucking shit, okay. I guess she was visiting New Zealand. Oh no. Buckingham? Oh, it's Buckingham Palace! Yeah, fuck. Buckingham Palace. Yeah. I just know the meme about the fucking Your Majesty, Charles, Prince Charles death radio announcement. Prince Philip, my bad. This one, so funny. This one was so hilarious.
Buckingham Palace has announced the death of His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh.
When the beat drop. That was so funny. I love that one. That's why I remember the thing about the palace, because of that fucking meme. That's Buckingham, not Birmingham. Okay. Being carried by the beat to eternity and beyond. True. This is how I want my death to happen. True. Yeah. There's that one, and did David get a shout out to his family? That is so funny. Shout out to his family? Oh my god, this one's so funny. This one was so funny. I don't know if you've seen this, but it's so funny. I think it's super long though. Oh, he starts talking here. Oh, okay, here.
Difficult times, and America too, actually.
So inspiring.
So, last night, I knew we were gonna do this, and I made a special record. So this record.
Ads? Oh, I'll wait. Don't worry. I'll wait, Guardian. This is one of my favorite memes ever. Imagine having ads. Thanks for subbing, Dex. It means a lot to me. There are 7! Oh no. The ads are on the minimum. Yeah. Feels Batman. He feels weird, man. Let's wait for your Guardian to come back from it. But this is like one of my favorite memes ever. It's so funny. Like every time I hear like a shout out on Twitch or something, I think shout out to his family. It's so funny. Basically, it was when the George Floyd protests were happening, and then he's just doing his freaking concert and stuff, and he wants to make some statement. And then he says, shout out to his family, and he drops the beat, and it's like... like, come on, how tone deaf can you be? But I mean, it's kind of sweet at the same time.
wow. Wow, wow. Funny that a musician would be this tone deaf. Oh, it's fucking true. Easily top 10 most socially conscious musician. Yeah. Boom, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam, boom, 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 bam. Yo, we got 20 people watching. What the hell? Nice. Between YouTube and Twitch. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, well. You know what? Since, well, Guardian is an art, we can go for Where Taken. Where Taken. Okay, sure. Give me the new one then. Yo, okay. Huh. Interesting. Holy crap. Oh, you want We're Taking game. Oh no, I think I am on that one. Yeah. I think I clicked on the new one and now I have it. Because yeah, look, we're taking.com/game. Interesting. How can we glean for this? Is this Hawaii? Hawaii has a lot of observatories. And this is kind of an observatory, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it is Hawaii. Tons of hotels. I'm just gonna go Hawaii. Oh, I guess you can't see that part. I know this one. I got 17 kilometers away. Whoa! Nice. I'm gonna go for Hawaii and I'm just gonna put on a coast. I'm gonna put Hilo. And holy crap! Okay. It was at Gibraltar. A famous limestone promontory. Promontory features a nature reserve, a network of tunnels, and sea views. I got 0 out of 200. Wow. España. Yep. Yeah. Man, I didn't get Gibraltar. Wow. Spanish citizenship revoked. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. I should have gotten that. God, can you give me OBS? I want to check this. Okay, there. It doesn't look like a... Oh, because I'm just looking to the other side. Whatever. I'll have this. Wow. Okay, Gibraltar. I'll remember it next time. I should have known this. This is disappointing. 07 Mawi's Spanish citizenship. Yeah, that's it. Oh, Guardian, you're back! Yeah, let's watch the David Guetta one. So basically, David Guetta... this is during the George Floyd protest. And he's just giving like an inspirational message in between his like concert.
Record is in honor of George Floyd. And I really hope we can see more unity and more peace when already things are so difficult. So, shout out to his family.
Shout out to his family. Let's go. I fucking love that meme. Shout out to his family. Okay, I'm gonna go tiny mode for this game though. She can only speak Portuguese now. No. Guardian, have you seen Minerin? Minero Duquesho? I don't know how I don't know how it's said, but it's so good. It's so funny. I love that guy. Let me do login. Login with Mawi. It's such a good suspicious activity. Fuck you. I guess I do have to do this. Mineta from My Hero Academia. Yeah, true. True. It's just it's like the one Brazilian meme that I know. Well, not really. It's one of the Brazilian memes that I regularly find in my TikTok feed. It's kind of funny. Oh, in my Gmail, not on my phone. Fuck. Okay. I can look at my Gmail. Sure. Or a code. Quiero un queso gostoso de un minerín. Compre usted antes de que se acabe.
Okay, I'm really gonna try to fight it this time.
Okay, so minero. No. Queso. Queso dominero. Ahí está. Oh my god, it's this one. It's so good. He does fucking covers to promote his fucking cheese. He does such a great job at it. Like, for real. Okay, we gotta mute for this masterpiece.
Queijo gostoso do mineirinho, compra o seu antes que o estoque acabe.
Bro, it's so good. And it's the full song too. He wrote the lyrics completely.
Toda sua família vai adorar. Quer queijo? Liga pra mim. Eu vendo de tudo, eu sou mineirinho.
God, I don't know. I don't know if you guys find this funny, but this shit cracks me up. I've seen so much of them. And he has so many of them too. Like, I just love it. I love shit like this. It's so good. Let me put the music back. Katsune Miku, is that you? It's Shinji from Evangelion. Wait, Cruel Angel's Thesis has a Spanish version. It's from Sonic. Spanish? No, this is Portuguese. And I think he's Brazilian. I knew Miku was a Spanish man. I think he's Brazilian. I'm not sure. But yeah, he does all the animes. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan. Just all of it. It's so good.
Okay, I'm really gonna try.
I love it. Yo! Okay. I think I've been here. This looks Oh god. Okay, these streets look Austrian. Am I stupid for saying that? Like they do though, don't they? Oh, but the fucking okay. Are these huh. Interesting, huh? This is like Central Europe, probably. What these mountains though? I know where this is, so I can't say anything. So Poland it is. Let's just go watch that Poland. What is that? Hey! So it wasn't Poland. Oh, it was in Slovakia. Never mind. Whatever, it's the same. Bro, Central Europe. Košice. Košice. Known for its well-preserved medieval core, the city is home to Saint Elizabeth's Cathedral, the largest Gothic church in Slovakia and a symbol of Košice or something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that was fairly close. Close enough, yeah. God, am I stupid? This also looks Austrian. Or German. This looks so much Austrian though. This telephone poles like this. The electric poles like this. I don't know. They remind me of Austria. At least Vienna. Am I biased to thinking everything is that? I don't see anything identifiable though. I'm just gonna go with my gut. And say Austria. Let's say Vienna. It was Ukraine. Ukraine, so. You know what? I would say close. It is not Germany. Why would you say it's not Germany? I didn't see any Cyrillic. I guess this is Cyrillic, huh? I guess this is Cyrillic. Huh. Interesting. I should have looked more. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, of course it's Cyrillic, huh? Look up. The sky. Wow, so much color in this one. This is a great photography. Holy crap. Man, I love this one. Okay, so these thingies. Like the Taj Mahal has this. Is this India? Could be India. These arches like this. They look very South Asia. Like it could be like Cambodia or something like that too. I'm gonna go with this as India. I'm thinking Morocco. Oh, that is true. Yeah. This could be freaking. Yeah. It could be Middle East architecture as well. Look at this tower. It's a beautiful picture. Look at the colors. Like this roof. This is an amazing picture. Whoever took this, mad props. It's not Mexico. If it was Morocco, it would have to be a very rich part of Morocco. Yeah, this looks like the super rich part of any country, yeah. Ukraine, that's close to Mother Russia. Get it? This is not Germany either. Man, the Morocco thing is throwing me off too. Does Morocco have like mountains? I don't know. Never been there. But I can guarantee it's not Mexico. Why? The quality of the image alone tells me it's a wealthy part of wherever it is. Yeah. Yeah. There's also graffiti here, but no text. Like, look at this sidewalk. Like, this shit is, yeah, this is just some rich shit. Right? Oh, look at this, like, giant fucking church. Okay, I'm gonna go with... Okay, you're convincing me to go with fucking Morocco. I'm gonna go there. Because it does look... more like Middle East architecture. Aha! It was in Georgia. Okay. Huh. Georgia. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I do not believe Northern Africa has mountains like these. Oh, I see it. The real Georgia. Not the cheap copy. Okay, we gotta redeem ourselves here. Venice, Italy. Look, it's a dude with food. It's gotta be Italy. Look, pizza, meatballs. I would guess this is meatballs, maybe. It's definitely Venice. This is not Germany. I don't know. It could be. God, we have absolutely no clue from text. They just make the text so blurry. I would say this is Italy, yeah. Venice. I'm just gonna lock it in. Venezia. Yep. Italy, meatballs, something doesn't fit here. It was Middle East, and Morocco is in North Africa. My bad. Also, yeah, the US Georgia is not great. Bottom right, there was a single Georgian flag. Oh, okay. A lot of hills and mountains out in the distance there. Yeah. The mountains made me think maybe it's not Morocco. But yeah. Because if it was Mexico, it would have a Breaking Bad yellow filter. Oh, true. Yeah, the duh. I should have thought of that. It doesn't have a mild sense of aesthetic. Oh, yeah, I think that the colorful, like the bright colors on the houses and stuff, it's very Italian. I've seen that in Italy. Whoa! Barbados, huh? Super far away. 20 out of 200. Wow. Well, never mind. Hey, I was closer. It could be Panama. Oh, yeah, you were a lot closer. Yeah. Panama is way closer. Final score. And in this one we got more than half. So I'm content with it. It's more than half. Okay, I think we did all of the dailies that we could For a moment, I was thinking it was a bad side of Florida keys. Too much whimsy in their hearts to be Italy. Would have been closer too. Yeah, Florida would have been so much closer. You also thought it was Italy, Guardian? Ah, it couldn't be Panama. Where are all the papers? That's true! That's true, they do have papers there. They're famous for their paper. Okay. I don't think we have any more games to do like that. We do have a game to make. Yeah, let's go ahead and see and do the thing. Yeah. So I downloaded this thing just to check how the buttons work. So I'm gonna do that. I've seen attribution.md. Okay. And credits. So this is like the file that has all of the credits. Makes sense. Let's check the scenes. Alright. Menus. Main menu. Name menu. TD. Wow, look at all these. Okay. There's a lot of things. Let's go back to game development. Software and game development. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why you keep up on my YouTube recommendations, but good luck to you and your future endeavors. Thank you so much, Stalking Creeper. I appreciate it. Stalking Creeper. I'm sorry for being so late reading your message. I'm like 20 minutes late to reading your message. Ah! Isn't Godot beautiful? I like Godot. Also, I had to leave in like 10 minutes to take my SolidWorks certification exam. Let's go. What is SolidWorks? Good luck, SolidWorks. I must go too. Bye bye, Vinny Sugar Boy. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the company a lot. I appreciate it. Goodbye, Maui. I must thank you for your media content. Ah, I must thank you for your textual entertainment. I appreciate when people are here. Yeah, it means a lot to me. Bye bye, Bennett. Okay, I gotta go work and have fun with the code. Thank you, Jumper. It was a lot of fun. Have a good time at work. SolidWorks is a 3D modeling software used primarily by engineers. Okay, okay. Damn, so you're a lifeguard and an engineer. Let's go. Multidisciplinary king. And that means that Maui is finally done stalling. Yeah. Oh, we're finally coding? Yeah, we're finally coding. Holy shit, I just got top 650 world in Trackmania. Out of like 150 to 200k. Well, let's fucking go, Dex. Nice. Pretty good. Is it in like a particular track? Or is it just like there's like a ranked system or something? I remember that one, like AutoCAD. Yeah, I think my I have two uncles who are engineers and they do stuff in AutoCAD. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. How does the button work? Because I want to know how it works. So we have the thingy. we go to the... Oh, we have the thingy here. That has a sound controller, background music player, background texture, rectangle. Cool. Version margin. What the fuck is that for? Keeps their margin around its child controls. So we can do like padding and stuff? Okay. That makes sense. One track, particular track. Okay. That's really impressive. Okay, in case I don't return anytime soon, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Jumper! Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Guardian. I haven't drank water in a long time now. It does make sense for me to drink the water. Oh, you know what? I can do something that I know a little bit more about, which is HTML. Let's make a little... Let's just make my bad, sorry. Let's make a... Okay. My brain's stuck. Let's make the HP bar. Yeah, I think that would be cool. In 2.5 hours, hence hydrate before I leave. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Guardian. Okay. Let me go ahead and do... Studio. Make myself a little bigger. And then go back. Yeah, so let's just make the HP bar. And now that that's done, bye Maui. Oh, maybe see you later. Bye bye, guard. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, see you later. If you come back, or I'm sure we'll see each other in Brains chat, maybe, or perhaps in just next stream. Yeah. I appreciate it. Let's go for... E. Can we have like a bootstrap? Bootstrap. Embed. No, not that. Bootstrap. Just give me the thingy. I don't need the thing. I just give me the CDN. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You can also choose to include Popper and RJS separately. Why is there two of them? This is JS. This is CSS. Okay. So, give me this. Give me VS Code. There it is. I guess I index.html. Save. Put in documents. A new one. Let's just say. Oh, fucking naming conventions. What the fuck? Let's call it like, I don't know. Stream. Oh, I have a stream asset on. Sure, let's call it stream asset. Stream asset. Or streams. Stream things. Sure. And then we'll do a new folder. dot h bar. And here we can index dot html. Okay. Now we can do this one. Oh my god, you replied. Suge. Maddie's so funny. Chatting with Maddie. Okay. 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 Now we go for an HTML tag. I'm sorry. Side of tag. You dumbass. Okay. Yeah. We don't really need a footer and a body. I guess so. We don't need, yeah, we don't need a footer. Okay. So we just need like a little div. And inside that div, we can call it idea and be like HTML container. Just a wrapper. And then we can have a div. I think it's dot. No, dot is class. What would the ID be? Forgot. I completely forgot. Is it this? I don't know. Let's do this. The ID is probably this is you thought, but I think it's gonna be a class. So then we have, let's call this one a wrapper. This one is a container. Class container, see? Yeah. It's not good. Let's do ID. I forgot how to do it. Oh, it's I know how to do it. It's a hashtag, right? So div hashtag. Container. We did it. Now we can do div, and we can have h bar build. I think that's enough. And then inside of here, out of the container, have text. It's gonna be this is gonna be the percentage filled. So we are percentage. Actually, let's make a wrapper for that. Percentage. You know what? HP bar info wrapper. And inside of here, our percentage. But I'm so out of practice. We will have on separator, and then we'll have another one. R max. Our max number. Okay, let's do it better. The number. This is HP bar. Current number. Current number and max number. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we got that. Where did we save that? Okay, sure. Let's make a new one. Call it index.js. And in here, this is still I gotta say, I completely forgot how to do this kind of thing. I should maybe just grab a controller from Bootstrap. Progress bar. Yeah, okay, so we got this. Okay, so we need this progress bar. We can save this for later. Let's see how that one works. Carry this. Nope. Oh, how you do it? Is this how you do it? Huh? Okay, I guess it doesn't work. Carry this. Drop it here. Wah. And then we just change this style with the JS, right? Area value now, value minimum, value max. Okay, so this is what needs to happen. Okay, understandable. And here is the title. Okay. Yeah. This matters because the OBS is gonna pick this. OBS cares about the title. Yeah. HTML preview. Live preview. VS Code extension. Yeah, this is what I want. Not using React, Angular, or etc. To work with these, feel free to run simple browser show command that is already built in with VS Code. Simple browser, huh? And if you change something, does it update there? Seems kinda cool. I like that. I have it. Open. Whoa! Whoa! Now I wanna play Bazaar. Look. Off on it. Or you just send me like a bizarre build with like a bunch of bronze items and he got a fucking 10 piece. Just fucking candles. It's candles and then a bunch of like small items. It's really funny. I literally just had lots of HP and killed it. Lamau. Shoggies. FTW. Amber is crazy good. Bottle. Open. I've been so happy with bottle and storm. There it is. Oh. That's workers in a stop. Okay. It should work. Live preview, right? So if I go here, I have the Explorer. Streaming things, HPR. Yes. I trust the order. The order's me. Okay, show preview. That's it. It's just there. Okay. Let's do put it inside of the wrapper. we made. Let's get this set out. But comment. I don't know why it didn't paste the correct thing. Okay. Can we put this one? Yeah. It's trying to suggest shit for me to do. Oh, look at that. Separator, HBR number. No, it's describing this. Whatever is in here. No. I don't need. Are you updated? Are you like... You really need to do that? Let me know when you want to play games, by the way. Yeah. I forgot that I have... Am I showing the wrong screen? All the time. Hello, Anywolf. How you doing? Hope your day's been pretty good, and I hope it gets even better. Thank you so much for the cheeseburger. Dex, yeah, if you have time right now, we can play a little bit of games. Because I also wanted to code for a bit. You know? But yeah, if you, like, have time right now and not later, yeah, let's play games. For like an hour or so. I'm good. How are you? I'm pretty good. Getting back into coding and stuff. Pretty fun. Okay, so I'm gonna make my wrapper. And then I'm gonna put some... I'll make a new file. I'll name this. Rename and main.js. And then just import that shit here. Then we're gonna prepare the ID for HP bar container. HP bar wrapper? What's it? HP bar wrapper. Give me that. I want. Give me... I want it to be centered. Does that make sense? I think it does. Right, so I would say... Maybe I should just use Bootstrap for that though. Okay. Let me call this a Bootstrap. Container. No, not HPR container. 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 No! Container. That's it. What are we coding? Yes, right now we're coding an HP bar that I can use for just my... Okay, sorry. I'm distracted. Right now it's... I have this redeem where you can throw stuff at my face. And it's supposed to deal damage to me, and then if you kill me completely, then I have to gift a gift sub to chat. So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now, where I'm just crafting a better HP bar than what Mix It Up can do, which sucks. So I'm doing a better one. And then we're doing some Goto stuff. We're learning Goto, and we're gonna make a... We're going to make a game on Goto, so yeah. Let me go ahead and do... Okay, container. Plus container fluid. Maybe. And then I wanted some padding on the top. Was it B10? Was it? 10? 1? 10 doesn't work? Ah. 9? B1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How about... Sure. It worked. That's okay. Then it's the full thing. Now I need it inside of it. I need a number. So can I do that info wrapper? All these things. Well, the field it doesn't. Taking notes. How you doing, Anywell? Oh, wait, you said you're good. But you know, what are your plans for today? Are you having a busy day or more chill day? Are you going to work? Are you studying? Okay, so the current number has kind of to be the same value as that, but let's just make 25. If I write something else, it's gonna be inside of here. Do I want that? Because it's gonna look bad when it's tinier, right? So what if you're at 1%? What happens then? Then this value 1. Look at that. You don't see shit. You gotta fix that. Like inside of this progress bar, there should be things outside of it. Let's look at the bootstrap thing. If we can do progress stack, so to more logically wrap multiple progress bars into a single stack progress bar. Segment 1, segment 2, segment 3. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I guess we can look at the... We can look at the class and just do... modify it a little bit. So... I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh no. Oh, it went away. Okay. Base. And drop this here. Go for that. Oh. Oh, it's tough. And save. And then update here. Maybe 25. So, okay, we have this. This side. Oh, it has a fucking animation. Nice. Does it not have the style thingy here? Like the width? Does the Google Chrome console kind of take it out? Hi, Giga! How you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. What language is this? Hi, Landon. We're just doing HTML. We're just working on an overlay for OBS. Yeah, this is just HTML and CSS, and I guess JavaScript. So don't worry. Later we're doing a little bit of Godot. So yeah, Godot is GD script, which I think it's kind of like a spin-off of C# maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what a GD script is a spin-off of. I don't know. It's not that complicated though. How you doing, Giga? Hope your day's been good, and I hope it gets even better. We are doing a new HP bar because the one that Mix It Up gives you sucks. So yeah, we're just making one ourselves, and then using the Twitch API to just change the value every time something is redeemed. Yeah. Or actually, we can just kind of like make our own kind of guy too, if that makes sense. And mix it up. Yeah, I don't know what's the best solution, but no, I'll figure it out. I'm here to figure it out. Whoa! Oh my god. Hello, Giga. So that's what was happening. How's it going, guys? Get raided, nerd? Oh my god. Welcome, raiders. Yes, for those who don't know me, I'm MawiApocalypse. I am the herald of the apocalypse god, and I came here to Twitch to recruit more followers for a cult. So, before following, do make sure to read the fine print. We are a cult. You will be asked to do heinous things in the name of chaos. So, yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Giga. And of course, if anyone in here that doesn't know Giga, why don't you know Giga? Like, for real, for real? Giga's amazing. Giga is the reason why I got into Satisfactory, and also the reason why I have had a lot of fun on Twitch. Like, a big part of it, I guess. Like, recently. Yeah. He's a super fun friend, and a super fun streamer. So go check them out. That goes for you too, YouTube. Giga has an amazing YouTube channel. Let me go and link it. Giga. Look at that. Giga and Giga 2. What? And the third thing is me collabing with Giga? Wow. I do have to raid and run, but I love you, nerd. I'll have a great rest of the stream. Love you too, Giga. Bye-bye. Have an amazing time. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you rest really well. And look, the other one's Nacho Barbie. The other one that comes up is fucking Nacho Barbie. This is funny. Yeah, go follow Giga. Look.
We human.
Pokemon. You like Pokemon? Go watch Pokemon video. Is there actually too much water in Pokemon Emerald? Is there? You gotta watch the video to answer that. I'm gonna link this here. And link it here. Yeah, go watch the video. It's pretty good. Your advertising better. This is better than I ever did. Okay. Let me see. Why is the guy inside of the bar? I want him outside of the bar. So let's just try to fix that. The background, font size, border radius, box shadow, color, bar transition, display, flex, height. I don't think the flex is doing it, is it? Nope. Overflow hidden. Oh, that's for the... Okay. Interesting. Background color, border radius. Okay. Box sizing, border box. Nope. Gutter. Gutter is for like the columns. I don't think there's columns anymore, but yeah. Also, hi Jude, how you doing? How's your day going? Hope it's really good, and I hope it gets even better. Thank you for passing by and coming on with the raid. Rewind. Doesn't seem to be a... Like, what the hell? Massive progress. I don't even see the width property here. VS Progress height. VS Progress font size. VS Progress background. VS Progress border radius. Box shadow. Bar color. Bar background. Bar transition. Display flags. Height. Sure. Can I get the width? Overflow hidden. Font size. Background color. Border radius. Interesting. So you are this one. And then the progress bar background. Okay. So that's the first thing that I gotta change. This value to be some sort of green that I prefer. Probably a darker green. Yeah, that one's good. Doing great. How's you? Not gonna lie, the fact that Windows 11 has a taskbar is centered makes me irrationally angry. Oh, this? Yeah. I don't like it. I also don't like this. And then it... Oh, it didn't actually grab the, like, the freaking news thing. Oh, but the search bar probably does. Oh, no, not really. It does still search the fucking web when you're looking for a... for an app or something. You can change it back, by the way. Ooh, interesting. How do you change it back? Let's see. Task view off. Widgets off. Okay, that's pretty good. Search box. Hide. Taskbar behaviors. Other system key icons. Taskbar behaviors. Automatically hide? I like that. Oh, that's it. I don't need to center it if I just don't see it. So, taskbar settings, behaviors, alignment. Okay. Taskbar settings. Personalization taskbar. And then alignment. Let me go for settings. Well, I was there. Maybe let's first search for alignment. Alignment of the taskbar. Taskbar alignment left. There we go. Thank you, Jude. I appreciate it. Now if I go back. Oh, look. They're all in the left. Let's go. We love that. Thank you, Jude. No problem. Nice. Okay, give me this color. Give me this whole line, by the way. Let me just overwrite that on CSS. Oh god, where is it? Here it is. Okay, I want my stuff to be after Bootstrap, so I can overwrite it. And then do that. No, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Here it is. And this is class progress. No. Whatever. I don't need that. I don't need to copy that. I don't know why it just didn't copy though. But I need this new keyboard. I don't know where the curly brackets are. There they are. Yeah. Okay. I have been transported over from Giga. Where am I? Hi, the art of time lapse and more. Do you do time lapse? I fucking love time lapses. I watched a documentary on a guy who does like mushroom time lapses. That shit was so good. Fungi. Like these ones, they're so fun. I freaking love them. Oh, look at that! That shit is amazing. I do time-lapse drawing. Wow. We're here with Mawi. She's coding ... something. It's an HBR for an OBS overlay. It's not that complex. I'm just out of practice, okay? My channel is called The Art of Time-Lapse and More. Let's go. Can I look it up on stream? If I have permission? Can I just look at it, a little bit of it? Thank you for coming by to the stream. I appreciate that. I saw indenting and my brain just turned off for a second. Sure, I don't mind. Nice. Well, you earned a new sub, by the way. The art of... Video channel. Whoa! Mothi! What the hell? Hello, Mothi! Raid! Whoa! Yay! How's it going? Hi, Mothi! Thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm MawiApocalypse. I'm the Herald of the Apocalypse God. And... I forgot. I'm the Herald of the Chaos God, and I came here to YouTube to recruit more followers for our cult. So... Before following, do read the fine print. We are a cult. You will be asked to do heinous things in the name of chaos. So... Thank you so much for the raid, Mothi. What the hell? Let me go ahead and do a shout out. for Mossy Danger. For anyone who's here that doesn't know Mossy Danger, they are a kitty. Yeah, they're a pretty cool cat. As in, they're literally a cat. And they're also a cool guy, so yeah. Yeah. You go ahead and follow them. They're pretty cool. A very toothy kitty. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Mawi. No problem. Thank you for the raid. What the hell? I appreciate it a lot. Oh, wow. What were you doing? What was your stream? I think you were playing... let me refresh my mind by going to Steam. I think I saw you playing something. And I was like, oh, maybe I should play that game because I also have it. You were playing... Schedule 1. I think so. Oh, you were playing Schedule 1. Aha! See? I knew it because I did saw it here. Like I had someone playing and it showed it here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play Schedule 1 with people. It's just like every time, I don't know. There aren't people playing. I don't know. I just need to ask more people, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thank you for following Monthly. The other time lapse the more. Hey. And since you can't see it, try searching as I typed it. Yeah, let me see for that. The art of time lapse and more. Look for channel. Okay, yeah, maybe this is the one. Is this the one? Because there's also this one. Time lapse, time art, time lapse, some more. If you make a new save, I can help you out. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's not like the game is hard or anything. It's just like it's more fun with people, and I want to play with people. Yeah. So if you ever need an assistant to play Schedule 1 with, I'm totally up for it. Hold on, star. Yes, my channel has an orange and a white cat as icon. Ooh, it's this one. I'll totally sap. Wow, you draw freaking trucks? Let's go. Okay, this one looks really fun. Look at that. This little car looks really cool. Time-lapse of stop motion just makes me appreciate the art form that much more. Yeah, right? When you see like the guy moving, like the clay figurine. Yeah. Oh my god. Man, a fucking ink drawing like this is so fucking dope. Look at that. God, when I draw, I make so many mistakes. And I don't draw a thing that's this amazing. God, you know, like, the space and everything. It's just like, it's in your brain. Holy fucking shit. This is such a cool little car. I love the big motor. Kind of like this. They can't fucking see anything. How are they gonna drive? God, this looks really fun. I love this. LOL, Jazz. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I'll play on your save so there's no spoilers. Is there like a lot of story? Man, and that's my type of car I'll get when I win the lottery. One that just has like a big exhaust pipe, a big radiator that you just can't see out of. You know, an exhaust pipe and a radiator are similar, okay? Don't give me that crap. there's a bit of story. Yeah, I guess there is a bit of story. When I played it, yeah, there was a bit of story. A lead sled. And you're drawing just another one, huh? God, I love the little shines that you're making. These, they look dope. Holy crap. Whoa, wait. This fucking motor is amazing. Look at that. So intricate. God, I respect this so much. This is so nice. Thank you for showing us this art of time lapse. How do you want me to call you? Oh yes, I remember this. I had a field day doing these. They look so cool. I love them. My favorite is this one, the second one that you drew. This shit looks so dope. You're just dishing them out. It's like, let me just do another one. Doing it by hand is so much harder to... Yeah. Now the 210. Is this a 210? Yes, so yeah. Yeah. How do you prefer me referring to you? Do you just want to be called time lapse? Oh wow. I think we can go back to coding. Yo, fucking dope! Look at the submersible exhaust pipe, nice. You're gonna go in the river and stuff. Others prefer art of time lapse. I'm called Sean. Oh, do you say Sean or do you say Zine? Zine. That's a Deltarian joke. Scene bean. Yeah. Thank you for wasting a point, Danny Wolf. I appreciate it. Wow. Okay. Not Scene, like a Sean. Yeah. No, it's a joke. It's just a general joke with that name. I'm sure you hear it a lot because that's your name. I'm sorry. Wow. Oh yeah, I gotcha. And also in Undertale, there's a really funny joke about that where it's like you expect it to be Sean when it's Seam. Because he's like a patchwork kitty. So he's got like the seams of a shirt or whatever. Yeah. So that's always on my mind when I hear that. I just maybe like Deltarune too much. Okay. Maybe we can keep this going. We just need to understand why is it that the letters just don't just happen to be there. Oh, okay. No, I get it completely. It's a fucking nested attribute. Of course it is. I'm so stupid. It's within here. So, let's do this. Oh, apparently. I forget that I have to put fucking important on this thing. Was it here? I think it was at the last part. Was it there? God, I'm so out of practice. I haven't done CSS in such a long time. Okay, it's not there. Is it important? Like this? Yeah, it is like this. Oh, okay. There. Before the line break. Okay, there. We can override it. What are we making? We are making a better HP bar than the one that Mix It Up has.
Heart off time lapse and can't wait for the apocalypse.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Oh wait, I also did a funny skit with a plasma globe. Nice. Okay, Maui, I got to go and snuggle up in bed. Let's go. W snuggle. Thank you so much for the raid, Mossy. I really, really appreciate it. And have a great night. Have a great time and have a great rest. That's what I tried to say. Yeah. Bye-bye, Mossy. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a link, wanna see? I will be very glad to see it, but I've been distracted for a long time. So I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep like it coding, but you can link it in the Discord, or you can't link it in chat because chat like links in chat are banned.
Joseph G star _ can't wait for the apocalypse.
Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate the follow a lot. Maybe I should have read the name before asking. It's obvious in retrospective. Don't worry. It's a completely normal question to ask. Yeah, my hair is inspired on Mawa. Only 10 seconds long, not distracting. ... Much. You know what? Okay, yeah. Let's look at it. It's just I keep getting distracted and more, and I should just finish this little thing. I assume it's on your channel as well, so let me just go look for it. Videos, and then we can search. Oh, plasma globe. Here it is. This is your plasma globe. That's the most fun thing to do with a plasma globe. Just go and be like, I'm being electrocuted! That is the funniest thing to do. Yeah, every time you link in chat, it only shows up as 3 asterisks. Because chats are not enabled for. Turned out sound for fun. Okay.
Babush? Oppa!
Do you speak Spanish? The Oppa! It was very fun. The links are banned in chat. You're also linking stuff. Also, I didn't remove the VIP, so I'm pretty sure you blocked me or something on Twitch. That's why you got VIP removed. No, that's part of the gag. That you're speaking Spanish? The Oppa! It's normally with a soda bottle. Oh, is it? Huh. Okay. Let me do the... Run that Mawi.exe. Let's go. So true. Very, very true, Bardcrest. How you doing, Bard? Hope you're doing really good. Hope your day's great, and I hope it gets even better. Okay, so it's totally a nested attribute on this thing. So let's just go for the text that's within it. We just need the text that's with this current number. It's gonna be progress bar. Text align center. I guess it doesn't matter here. So white space, no wrap. It's not nested in here. Interesting. Unicode video actually. Why is it inside of the color thingy? Also, where's the width? Because when we see it here, the Chrome console's doing something different. Let me go here. Yeah, because see, it has style width 1%, right? So it should be on the console, but it just doesn't show up in the console. Sure. If we do 25. Well, that's not 25. Oh, 25. And I put the fucking. I put it. Okay, there you go. Like they crippin' much like Krillin, how they disc could destroy. Rebuilding the ashes, caches with the training underwater with the passion, traction. Started gaining some muscle. Let me tell you, it actually started raining in shows. Yeah, the Habos Babos gag is for the Hungarian origin, I think. BRB again. See you later, Dex. Did Dexter say that they wanted to play games? I forgot. Like that they... I'm ready in 10 if you want. I think that's the last thing that Dex said. Okay, I'll just message Dex to play a little bit game. The Habos Babos gag is of Hungarian origin, I think. Habos Babos. Huh, I never seen that before. So is that a Hungarian? The Oppa. I guess it's like a... I guess it's it doesn't have a nationality. I guess a lot of people could do that, yeah. Is this gonna get me YouTube fucked? I don't care if we get... Puede que bloqueemos de forma temporal. Si vas a continuar, asegúrate de que el propietario del contenido añadido a su lista de canales permitidos. Okay. So we just need to... Okay. We just need to stop playing that song. Let's just play something else that's not bad, not good. We have this Bossa Nova playlist. I really like it. Yeah, definitely there's yeah, we get content ID'd and the stream goes down. So, not too good. I don't care if I'm not monetized, right? If I get like copyright claimed. But I do care if the stream goes down. I wish it was like it had a little bit of a notification or something. They send an email. Because what if I didn't check that? Okay. They didn't send it. So. you know what? Instead of trying to figure it out, let's just look it up. Bootstrap progress bar. Outside. Bootstrap progress bar text will only show text if there's any progress made. Yeah. I tried putting it in different places. Just after the div will mess up the CSS. And in the main progress div too. Optimal solution. This is how I want it to look. Yeah, this is how I want it to look. So the text will show no matter how much progress there is. Should be an easy solution, but I just can't figure it out. This is where the progress bar text is currently at. Okay. Bootstrap hides the overflow, thus the text looks truncated. Setting width and overflow property into the inner progress class to help you get the desired result. The inner progress? Then why didn't I find this on the console? What the fuck? Like it just didn't show up. Damn it. Why do I have that copied? Did I not copy inner progress? Whatever. Let's just go for it. Boom. Main CSS. Inner progress. All of this. I hope that can override it. Nope. Apparently not. Do I have to set it on important or something? Oh, I have to add it. Okay. That's why it didn't show up. Because it's not a thing on Bootstrap. Okay. HP bar info wrapper. Then we pass inner progress bar. Okay. So it doesn't hide the thing, right? And then we can do overflow visible. We can do something like yeah, that's exactly what I need. Okay. Base. Okay, now that we do that, we just need to change this to be so I think I'll make event. Nope. It's what channel points? That's about it. So let's just add the browser. Maybe I think it should work. This, right? No, 16. Sure, you can use it 800. Yay, it works. Okay. Perhaps we just need to make it a little bigger though. Why is there like a whole ass that though? Can we set like background color and just obvious. Aw. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jamie. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much. You're also very handsome. And I am very happy every time I see you. Thanks, Jamie. Let me go ahead and say. CSS round. Image opacity. Yeah, this is not. I just want the background though. And if I do it on the HTML, tag is gonna fuck it over because everything's gonna be transparent. The problem with the opacity is that it will also affect the content. Yes, that's not what I want. If you just want your element to be transparent, it's really easy as background color transparent. Well, I thought about that. Did I just spell it wrong? Background. I think I just spelled it. Yes. Go here. Go. HTML. Scroll behavior smooth. Sure. Not needed. Not gonna use something that I just don't know what the fuck it does. It does seem like a cool thing though. Can we go back to yes? Okay. Now I wanna refresh this. Interact. I don't understand that. How do I? Why is it not a thing? What has a background color on this file? Nothing should have a background color. Background color transparent. Background color transparent. RGB 000. So why isn't it transparent? Maybe I tend to put like allow transparency in OBS. Custom CSS. Background color transparent. Margin 0 pixels. Auto. Overflow hidden. Refresh cache of current page. This is so weird. I don't know what this is happening. Let me hide it and then I'll solve it. OBS browser source not trans. Noita? Noita seems interesting. I have Noita. It's not installed. Noita. Pretty hard game, I gotta say. But yeah, it is pretty good. I haven't played it too much. It would be fun to look at it. How to create a transparent browser window as an overlay. If you try adding the page as a browser source, OBS makes backgrounds transparent by default. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't wanna color key for it. Okay, what I'm gonna do. There's an easy fix, which is just having not do that. No. Okay, what about if I just go here? I did an HTML, but what if you need to do it on body? What would that entail? Then I open up yes. And we add it back. God, I don't even know if it's like changing. Like, what if I change this here? I'll do this like 50. Are you changing that? Whenever I save it? No, you're not like automatically updating. I need to refresh you every single time. Which is okay. I think I can do that. It would just be kind of cool to have. To have it not do that. No. Instead, let's refresh. It works! Yay! Okay. At least it's transparent. Let's change the proportions of it. It should have like 100 pixels. We don't need it to be that big. Sure, we can do it here. This corner is probably not too busy. Probably this corner. I don't know. I like it being here. I like it being below my model, just having stuff on top. Make this a little bit thicker. Would it be progress? Yes, it would. Okay. And now we need the other property, the other bootstrap property. Was giving the color to the progress bar. That was background color. Okay. Maybe this one. Yeah, this one. Just background. Okay. Yay! I think I can use mix it up for this actually. So if we do overlay widget, add overlay widget, custom, and then we do HTML. Yep, interesting. Oh, this might be a really an easier way to. Let me go ahead and event logged. Actually, before using this, couldn't we just change it? Because I would be using it for the constant, right? And for like the little server that I have. Can I just learn to do that myself? Crash. Sure, so they're doing here, like here they're doing load content as an on-click function. I don't want the on-click function. I could do the load thing. That makes sense. Then I have an event listener just doing load. Window add event listener load function. Okay. And this event handler runs every 1,000 milliseconds, so every second. Is that a good thing to do, though? This will call every 10 seconds. Okay. Would that help with my OBS? I guess it would, right? Because the browser would open it and then what I would do is I would ask the Twitch API for that listener event. Makes sense. API listen. Listen to channel point rewards using Twitch. Event stop. Depending on the scenario/environment, if you are building in, the pen suggests what transport you should be using: WebSocket, webhooks, or a conduit. Event stop is documented here. Okay, this seems kind of cool. Seems way better than the HP one I was looking at before. Oh, maybe this is the HP one. I'm just stupid. Okay, documentation. Twitch API. Okay. So these are just like calls that you can do. And I need the event stop part. This one. Event stop. Event subscription. Set your application listener for events to happen on Twitch. When an event occurs for one of your subscriptions, Twitch sends you a notification. For example, you can receive a notification when Twitch supports the following transport method: webhook, WebSocket, or conduit. How would you say WebSocket, right? Before you can subscribe to events, you must create a webhook, callback, or WebSocket client that listens for events. For an information on webhook callbacks, be getting events using webhook callbacks. And for information about WebSocket clients, be getting events using WebSocket. I don't know which one of these I would use. Maybe I should use Streamer Bot. No, it's a thing that I can use. Just like download it. I know a lot of people use this. Maybe I should just use it. Why am I being asked to log into Discord? What? Why is this a thing? Oh my god, Taki! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. What the fuck? For those who don't know me, I'm MawiApocalypse. I am the Herald of Oaks, the Apocalypse God, the Chaos God. I forget my own lore. And yeah, I'm here on Twitch to recruit more followers for the Apocalypse Cult. So yeah, before following, make sure to read between the lines. Read the fine print, because we are a cult. You will be asked to do heinous things in the name of chaos. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Taki. Let me go ahead and do. Oh no, it's Taki. Oh yes, it's Taki. Oh, that doesn't work. So let me go ahead and just do it manually. Yay! There it is. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? What were you doing, Taki? Hope your stream was super fun. I'm sorry I have to raid and run. I have to lie down. Enjoy the rest of your stream, cutie. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope that you feel better. Yeah, if you need anything or if you just need someone to talk, I'm always available, okay? Yeah, I hope you're okay. I hope you're just tired. All the love and all the support to you. Bye bye, Taki. Mwah. So true. I think that better than this, I should just try to maybe focus on the Godot thing. I'll keep in that later. Let's keep in Godot. I know that Maddie did a thing. Let me go check YouTube once more. Not dying? Yes, it's not dying. Let's watch these. How to GD script in 1 hour.
GDScript, a
We have an
high-level,
hour.
object-oriented, imperative, and gradually typed programming language with syntax a lot like Python, built specifically for Godot.
Okay.
I know that sounds like a lot, but today we're going to learn it. While it's of course impossible to cover everything an entire programming language has to offer in just one video, we'll certainly try. In fact, we'll cover everything from variables and conditionals to getting input, inheritance, dictionaries, signals,
Okay.
and the list goes on. And
Yeah,
who
I
knows,
think
perhaps
this is
we'll
what I
even
need.
figure out what GD stands for. Gandalf script?
Godot
Green Day
script?
Gadolinium? We might never know. We'll start with the things that are considered to be most important for beginners, and then move on to more abstract programming concepts as we progress. It's not as much a follow-along as it is an overview. So, if you're a beginner, lean back, and know that you don't have to understand everything the first time. Also, it's totally okay to stop the video and try some of these things out. You can always come back to it at a later time. We've made sure to split everything into clearly named sections, so hopefully you'll be able to use this as a reference manual going forward. And if you're a seasoned programmer transitioning to GDScript, this video should provide you with a nice overview of the tools at your disposal.
Yeah,
and
that's
your
what I
approach
need.
doing different things. Keep in mind that this is a video on GDScript, not an introduction to Godot. So if you've never opened up Godot before, I suggest to begin with our video on making your very first game in Godot. Alright, without
I
further
saw
ado,
that
let's
one.
learn GDScript. But first, this video is sponsored by Codecrafters. If you've been writing software for a while and are looking to take your skills to a whole new level, Codecrafters is the place to be. Codecrafters allows you to practice writing complex software by challenging yourself with real-world projects. You get to build your own Git implementation, your own HTTP server, or even your own BitTorrent client. Along the way, you will practice advanced system design and gain a greater understanding of lower-level programming concepts such as networking, OS interactions, and performance. And when you're done, you'll have a really impressive project to add to your portfolio. On top of this, you get to try new languages like Python, C, C++, and many, many more. Also, new challenges are constantly being added. I, for one, voted for the compiler
This doesn't
challenge
look
to
too
be
bad.
next. So become a better software engineer today by signing up for Codecrafters. Use the link below to get 1 week free and 40% off on all membership plans. Hello world. So here we are in an empty Godot project. It's really spacious in here. As it is custom, let's begin by making a script and adding some code to print a message. To do that, we need a test scene, so let's go and hit B+. I'll add in a node, rename it to main, and let's save this as a scene. So I'll hit Ctrl S, hit save. Let's add a script by pressing the scroll. We'll use the default template, and the name of the script should be main as well with a non-capital M. This creates a script with 2 functions. We'll start by focusing on the top one named ready. Think of this as the start of our game. As it says here, this function is called when the node enters the scene tree for the first time, which happens right when we play our game. So we can put code in here that we want to happen immediately. I'll get rid of the other function for now. You can zoom in by holding down Control while scrolling. Now right now the only thing in our ready function is the pass keyword. Pass basically means do nothing, and it will appear in functions we haven't filled out yet. So let's replace it with some code that prints our message. We'll write print, and inside the parentheses we'll put our message in quotation marks, hello world. We can then run the game by pressing this button here or hitting F5. It's going to ask us which scene we're going to run. We'll hit select current. And while our game isn't very exciting yet, we can now see that the console prints our message. The output window here, or the console, is where it will display prints, and is also where we check for errors. Now to stop our game from running, we press the stop button here or press F8. Syntax. Now, this might have worked for you and it might not. That's because there are a few things to be aware of when writing GDScript. The first is that statements like print here terminate with a new line. There's no need to add a semicolon at the end like in many C-based languages. And GDScript, similar to a language like Python, uses indentation to determine the structure of your code. This means that you use tabs to tell GDScript where your code belongs. In our example here, I'm using a tab to tell Godot that our print line belongs to the ready function. If I delete this tab, I get an error. Also, GDScript is case sensitive. So if I write print with a capital P, I will also get an error. So just a couple of things to look out for there. Now, printing to the console is cool. Or I mean, maybe not as cool as backflips, but well, I can't teach you to do those. But I can teach you how to display text in the game window instead. To do that, we'll need to modify a node through script. Modifying nodes 1.0. First, we need a node to modify. Let's use a label. So I'll add a new node, choose label. I'll zoom in, center it on the screen. Make some more room. Let's add a default text. This is a label. I'll center it and override the font size. Now, to edit the text of this label through script, we need two things. We need a reference to the label, and we need to access the property in the label that we want to change. In this case, the text. If we hover over text, we can see the name of the property through script, which is text with a non-capital T. So in our main script, we'll first get a reference, and we can actually do this by simply taking the label and dragging it into our ready function. Then we can access the property by going dot, and we'll type in text and set it equal to hello world. And now when we play, our label changes to hello world. And we can use this exact method to change other things as well, such as the color of the text. In fact, there's a property called modulate, which allows us to tint sprites and UI elements. In the inspector, you can find it all the way down here under visibility. Let's change it to green. So again, we'll click and drag to create a reference to the label, write dot modulate, and set it equal to color dot. Here we have a bunch of different colors. We'll choose green. And voila, our label is now green. So this is how we can make changes to nodes when our game is running. But right now, not much is happening during our game. So let's see how we can use input to make our game respond to our actions. Input. Let's say we want to turn this label red when we press the spacebar. To do this, we first need to set up an input action. We'll go project, project settings, input map. Here we can add actions. Actions allow us to bind keys to something that we want to happen. Common actions would be shoot, jump, or so on. In our case, we wanted to change a color. I'll just go ahead and call it my action so we can use it later for other things. Now let's hit add, and here's our action. Let's bind a key to it by pressing plus. It's now listening for input. I'm going to press the spacebar and hit OK. And now our spacebar is bound to my action. Then in our script, we need to create an input function. We'll write func for function underscore input, and let's hit enter to autocomplete. Now, just like ready, this is one of the built-in functions of Godot. But instead of being called at the start of the game, it runs every time the game receives any input, such as when we press a button. Event is what we call the information about what triggered the function. Was it a movement of the mouse or the press of a key? We need to check if the event that triggered the input was our action being pressed. So we'll write if event.isActionPressed, and as you can see, our action shows up here, my action. Then we'll put in a colon, and if we pressed my action, well then we'll change the color. So we'll drag in the label, write dot modulate, and set it equal to color dot red. And we can just as easily check if the action was released. We'll go if event dot is action released this time, my action. Well then we'll take the exact same line and change it back to green. So now when we play and I press the spacebar, it turns red, and when I release it, it turns back to green. That's right, we made a party.
How do you... When did he declare... Yeah, when did he do the thing where he said that pressing a spacebar was...
Disco party. Just to see the color, so it shows being triggered of the auto. Now it's now action, so we can use it later. Actions would be shoot, jump, or the space can use input to make our game respond to our actions.
Input map.
Input. Let's say we want to turn this label red when we press the spacebar. To do this, we first need to set up an input action. We'll go project, project settings, input map. Here we can add actions. Actions allow us to bind keys to something that we want to happen. Common actions would be shoot, jump, or so on. In our case, we wanted to change a color. I'll just go ahead and call it my action so we can use it later for other things. Now let's hit add, and here's our action. Let's bind a key to it by pressing plus. It's now listening for input. I'm going to press the spacebar and hit OK. And now our
Okay. Okay, I understand that.
Spacebar is bound to my action. Then in our script, we need to create an input function. We'll write func for function underscore input, and let's hit enter to autocomplete.
Is this the way that things should be? Or is this like a very beginner kind of thing? Does every button I would have to be like, if this is the action, do that, do that, do that?
Now, just like ready, this is one of the built-in functions.
I don't have a problem with doing that. It's just like, sometimes people are like, oh, just use like a, I don't know, like a switch statement or something like that. And I don't know.
Of Godot. But instead of being called at the start of the game, it runs every time the game receives any input, such as when we press a button. Event is what we call the information about what triggered the function. Was it a movement of the mouse or the press of a key? We need to check if the event that triggered the input was our action being pressed. So we'll write if event.isActionPressed, and as you can see, our action shows up here, my action. Then we'll put in a colon, and if we pressed my action, well then we'll change the color. So we'll drag in the label, write dot modulate, and set it equal to color.red. And we can just as easily check if the action was released. We'll go if event.isAction.
Okay, so in our example right here, can we go back to it? First, we can see where was the input thingies?
Volumon_Doran can't wait for the apocalypse.
Ah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy your time. So, is it project settings, input map? Okay, here it is. So, W, S, A, D, and E. Okay. So they are mapped. Okay. Interesting. It makes sense. And how are they called? Move up, move down, move left, move right, interact. Okay, that's really cool. I'm Taki's favorite lurker. Was AFK during the raid though. Thank you so much, Valley Martorin. Thank you for supporting Taki. She's great. So, yeah, thank you for lurking on Taki. And thank you for coming in with the raid. I appreciate it a lot. All devices. Okay. So, can we see under calling that function? They should be calling that function in options menu, maybe? Input menu. So, I don't know what these are. What are these ones that are like like a movie thing? What? What is it? I have no idea. Just this tool that, and I'm like, oh, what? Is it this? Is it a scene? A slider. Mouse sensitivity. Box input icon maker. Oh, it's a scene. Okay, the scene. That's like the top of this. Okay. Okay, I understand it. Okay. Now where is the script? Oh, this should be a script. This is options menu. So, input options menu, where is that? Master options menu. Mini option menu. This is just okay. And find the thing. Asset, depth drift. Resource location, txt, resources. Oh, maybe this helps. Godot game template. Okay. That doesn't help. Or just a little guy. Just give you a thing. Just gives you a URL. This. So I think these are, yeah, these are the theme. Not necessarily what I want. The assets, just pictures, add-ons. Aha! App settings. Get configuration input events. I wonder what get config input events is. Config.get config input section action name default. I don't see him using the action events, array input events, input map, action get event, action name. So he casts an array of input events. And then he goes input map. That's just like an object that you have on Godot with all of your input map. Would make sense. And just gets them all. Like it just goes here and gets all of them. That makes sense. And then it goes the action name, right? And then this is like is he using the function called? Using the ready guy? No, it's underscore in. That's the one. He is not. Just doing something more important. Something more advanced than just doing it manually.
Release this time, my action. Well, then we'll take the exact same line and change it back to green. So now when we play and I press the spacebar, it turns red, and when I release it, it turns back to green. That's right, we made a party. A disco party. Now this is just one out of many ways to handle input in Godot, but since we're focusing on the GDScript language, I'm not going to go further into it here. I'll make sure to provide a link to where you can learn more about input if you're interested. Variables 1.0. Variables are essentially containers that hold information. In the case of a player character, we could use
I don't need an
like
introduction to
health, damage, and perhaps if the player is allowed,
programming.
let's make a health variable. At the top here, I'll write var for variable, the name of our variable, and then we'll set it equal to a default value. Now we can print this variable inside of our ready function. We'll write print health. And if we play, you can see that it now prints 100.
Yay.
Now we can easily change our variable. So before printing, let's assign a new number. Health equals 40. We can also assign a calculation. So health equals 20 plus 30. We'll set our health to 50. We can also add health plus equals, and then 20 will add 20 to our health. And subtract health minus equals. To multiply, we do times equals. And to divide, we do slash equals. So if we run this now, it will do all of these calculations from top to bottom and then print out the result, which turns out to be 120. Let's look at an example where our player takes some damage and we want to subtract the damage from our health. Let's try decreasing our health variable whenever we press the action we made earlier. So in the input function, we'll check if the action was pressed, and then we'll subtract from our health, and we can print the result. So now every time I press the spacebar bound to my action, we can see that I reduce the health. Really cool. But as you can see, we can currently reduce our health below 0, and nothing happens when we do so. If we were making a game, we'd probably want our player to die and the game to restart. Luckily, we can make our game react to variables by using if statements. If statements, or conditionals. If statements are the glue that holds all of our logic together. We've actually already used if statements to check if our action was pressed, but they can do so much more. Yet they are really simple. An if statement is just a condition that needs to be met in order for the code inside to be run. Let's add an if statement here to check if our health reaches 0. So I'll make some room, write if health is less than or equal to 0. Well, then we'll set our health to 0.
I wouldn't want to check on the button press.
And now when our health gets to 0, it prints you died. Now here we're using less than and equal to compare our health to the value 0. But there are many more comparisons we can make. Here are all the comparisons we use, such as is equal to, is not equal to, and so on. We can also add more conditions to one if statement. We use the AND keyword to add another condition where both need to be met, and the OR keyword to add a condition where only one of them needs to be met. Now one really useful thing about if statements is that we can not only define what happens when the condition is true, we can also choose what happens when it's false. We do this using the else keyword. Let's add an else to print that we are still alive if our health hasn't reached 0 yet. So if our health is less than or equal to 0, we died. Else, we print, you are healthy. And even cooler, we can chain together if statements using else if or elif for short. So we check if our health reaches 0, and if not, else if elif, our health goes below 50, well then we'll print that we are injured. And if neither of these two are true, we'll go to else and say that we are healthy. And if we play, we can see that at 80 we are healthy, at 60 we're still healthy, then we're injured, and at 0 we die. Very cool. Note that the if statement we made here is nested under another if statement. You can easily layer if statements to get more and more specific functionality. However, try not to overdo it. You can quickly get lost in the ifs. Actually, a lot of people don't know this, but that's why programmers and philosophers have so much in common. We both tend to spend a lot of time with the ifs and the what ifs. So if you get frustrated along the way, remember that so was Plato. Anyway, that's it for if statements. Comments. We use comments to help explain and remember the what and the why of our code. Adding a comment is simple and can be done above or after a line. So if we have some code, we can make a comment above the line, and this is a comment about the code that follows, or we can make one right after, and this is a comment about this line only. We can also use comments to temporarily remove parts of our code from being executed. Here we simply put a hashtag in front of the code, and it's good practice to omit the space here to indicate that what follows is code. We can also select multiple lines of code, right-click, and toggle comment. Just remember that you can't have a completely empty function. We need to add the pass keyword to avoid an error. Variables 2.0. When creating or declaring a variable, we need to think about where we do so. If we declare a variable inside of an if statement, for example, we can only use that variable inside of the if statement. This is called scope, and it's something that beginners often make mistakes with. If we want to use a variable in many different places in our script, we make sure to put it at the top, outside of any functions. So this is a script-wide variable. This can be accessed anywhere in your script. If you were to declare it inside of a function, you would only be able to use it in that function. So this is a variable we can only use in ready. Now, a really cool thing about variables in GDScript is that you can declare them without thinking about what type of data is inside them. Here's a variable that is either true or false, and here's a variable that stores a number. As you can see, they're created in the exact same way. In fact, we can even change the type of data that they hold just by reassigning them. So we can actually set our coolness to true, and this runs completely fine. That being said, we still need to be aware of what type of data we're working with, because some parts of our game will expect a specific type of data, and we will get an error if we try to use another type without converting. Now, in GDScript, we have the 4 classic data types: Boolean, or bool, for true and false, integer, or int, for whole numbers, float for numbers with decimals, and string for text. Converting from one type to another is called casting. For example, we can cast an integer into a string, so if we have a number that is equal to 42, and we have some text, which is a string, well then we can add the number to this text, where we convert it into a string by writing str for string, and then the variable inside of the parentheses. And if we print this, it works fine. We can do a similar thing to, say, convert a float into an integer. So if we have a variable called pi that is equal to 3.14, then we can convert this into an integer by going int pi, and let's print this. And it prints 3, a whole number. Note, however, that this automatically truncates the number. It does not round. It simply gets rid of the decimals. So 3.9 also results in 3. Some other data structures that are really common in GDScript are vector 2 and 3. Vector 2 stores 2 floats, x and y, and vector 3 stores 3 floats, x, y, and z. These are most commonly used for positions, so I can create a variable called position with some coordinates. I can then modify one of the components, so position.x plus equals 2 adds 2 to the x component, and then we can print the whole thing. And this gives a vector 3 of 5 minus 10, 5. Now, by default, GDScript is what we call dynamically typed. This means that we don't define what type of data a variable can hold when we declare it, which we've been using so far. This makes it fast to create variables and flexible because we can reassign data of another type at will. However, it is also more prone to error and less performant than static typing. Luckily, GDScript allows us to statically type any variables we want. We can pick and choose totally based on preference. To statically type a variable, we simply add the type when declaring it. So here, if we have a damage variable, we can specify the type and then set the value. So now this variable will always stay an integer. We can even have Godot automatically determine the data type by simply writing :equals and then the default value. This is called inferred typing, and the result is exactly the same. The type is still static. Godot simply recognizes that 15 is a whole number and sets the variable to a type of int. This also means that the variable cannot change to another type. If we try to set it to a string, we get an error. Now, adding export in front of a variable will allow us to set it using the inspector. The value that we set in the script will just be a default value. So if we save this and select our node, we can set a value in the inspector. If we print our damage, we can see that this updates in our game, and we can always press the circular arrow to revert back to the default. Now, sometimes you want to define a variable that cannot change. For this, we use constants. So I'll write const for constant. We'll call it gravity. As you can see, it's standard practice to name constants with capital letters, and we'll set it equal to -9.81. Now, we can use this like any other variable, but we cannot change it. If we try to do that, it throws an error. And that's it for variables. Great job. Functions. Functions are the bread and butter of programming. They allow you to bundle up your code in small reusable packages. So far, we've been using some of Godot's built-in functions like ready and input. Notice how these are prefixed with an underscore. This is to show that they are not activated or called by us, but by the engine itself. But we can actually make our own functions and use them to do really cool things. Common functions to making games are things like jump, die, shoot, and respawn. And making a function is actually really easy. Let's make a function for jumping. So we'll write func, then the name of our function, open and close parentheses, and a colon. Then in here we'll put all of our code for jumping. So we could add an upwards force, play a funny sound, and a jump animation. For now we'll just print jump. But nothing is currently triggering or calling our function. Let's call it whenever we press the action we made earlier. So func underscore input event, and if our action was pressed, then we call our jump function by writing jump followed by open and close parentheses. And now when I press space, it displays jump. And at this point, I encourage you to add the sound effect yourself. Boing, boing. A lot of fun to be had here. Now this already makes our code more readable and reusable. But right now, our function is just a simple command. We call it and it does some things. However, we can actually use functions for much more than this. They can have inputs and outputs. Let me explain. I like to think of functions as machines. Take for example this coffee maker. Just like the name implies, it performs a function to make coffee. To do this, however, it needs some input, some water, a filter, and some ground coffee. With this, it performs its function and then spills out an output, delicious coffee. In code, we call the input we give our function parameters, and the output is called returns. So let's make a function that adds together two numbers, func add, and then inside of our parentheses, we add the parameters. So number 1 we'll call num1, and the second number we'll call num2. Then inside our function, we can add these together and store them in a result variable. So we'll set that equal to num1 plus num2. And for now, let's just print the result. Then in ready, let's try calling this function. So we'll call add, we'll give it the first number, 3, and the second one, let's do 8. And let's actually call it again. So let's do a harder one. Let's add 245 with 111. And indeed, it prints 3 plus 8, which is 11, and 356, which is the result of our second calculation. So here we've created a function with two parameters, the numbers we want to add together. But the function actually doesn't return the result. It just prints it. This means that we can't actually access the result where we're calling the function up here in ready. To return the result, we replace.
I know this part. It's just like
to return result, and now up here we can store.
I feel like I need to go through it.
Equal to add, and we'll add together 3 and 5.
Because I'm learning.
And we can print that, and the result is 8. And because we have access to it up here, we can do more things, like add more numbers to it. So we can say result equal to add, and
have a great sleep, Avi.
And add 10.
I hope you rest well.
And there you go, we now get 18, because 3 plus 5 plus 10 is 18. Really cool. And just like when declaring variables, we can also statically type parameters and return types to make it clear that the function is made to work with numbers. So after num1, we'll specify that this is an integer. We'll do the same thing with num2. And here we can set the return type using an arrow, and this is also an integer. So now this function will only work with numbers. 3, 4, 6, 8, 2, 1, 1.5. Random numbers. Getting random numbers is very easy. The function randf gives a random number between 0 and 1. It's great for assigning probabilities to your code. Say we are deciding what loot to give the player, and we want to make some loot more rare than other. Well, in this case, we could create a roll variable and set it equal to randf. Then we could check if the roll is less than or equal to 0.8, which means there's an 80% chance that we print you found a common item. And if not, well, then there's a 20% chance that you found a rare item. And if we play this, most of the time it's going to display that we found a common item. But if we keep playing, eventually there's a 20% chance.
Let's go gambling.
At some point, we'll eventually find a rare item.
Rare item.
That was crazy.
There it is.
We can also use randf range and randi range to get a random float or integer between a minimum and maximum value. Say to assign a random height to a character. So var character height equals randi range for a random integer between 140 and let's do 210. And we'll print that your character is, then we'll insert the height, remember to convert to a string, centimeters tall. And we'll roll a character, and apparently I am a giant. Basketball, here I come. Documentation. GDScript is actually pretty well documented, and one of the really cool things about it is that the documentation is linked with the editor. If we hold down Control and click on something we would like to know more about, such as the randi range function, it opens up the documentation right here in the editor. This is a really quick and easy way to check if you're using a function correctly. It also works for classes, which we'll learn about later. Arrays. Sometimes you want a variable that can hold more than one thing. In fact, sometimes you might want to store a whole list of elements. For this, we use arrays. Defining an array is very easy. Let's make one to hold items in an inventory. So we'll create a normal variable and set it equal to open and close square brackets. This creates an empty array. We can then add elements inside the square brackets. I'll add a potion string, the number 3, and the number 6. Notice how, unlike many other languages, GDScript has no problem mixing data types within an array. But if you want to constrain an array to a specific type, we can of course statically type it. So here we simply add the type. This is an array, and the elements inside it are going to be strings. So that's the syntax for that. And now we get an error because 3 is not a string, so we'll replace this with feather, and 6 is also not a string. We'll replace that with stolen harp. Now, the way that we access elements in an array is by using an index. When you add an element to an array, it is automatically assigned a number based on its position in the array. In this case, the first element, potion, has an index of 0, feather has an index of 1, and the stolen harp has an index of 2. So to access and print the first element in our array, we write print items, and then we access the first element, which has an index of 0. And this spells out potion. Pretty cool. We can just as easily change elements. This changes the second element to smelly sock and the third element to staff. And arrays also have functions for finding, removing, or adding new elements. So to remove at an index, we write remove add, and then the index 1, this removes the smelly sock. And to add a new element, we write dot append, and we'll append an overpowered sword to the end of the array. Now, arrays can quickly become long and difficult to manually go over. Luckily, we can use something called loops to help out. Loops, loops, loops. Loops allow us to repeat code a number of times with small variations. They are perfect for iterating through all the elements in an array. If, for example, we wanted to print out all the items...
Like, I know how a loop works, but I don't know how to type it in GDescript, right? So, I feel like I need to watch it.
Array, so in items, we will print out the current item we're looking at. So print
okay,
item.
pretty normal.
This is cool because we can have any number of items in our array. The code will work just fine. We can also add more functionality, say to only print items that are more than 6 letters long. If item.length, so the amount of characters in item, is greater than, let's say, 6, then we're going to print that item. And now it only prints feather and stolen harp because potion is exactly 6 letters. We can also create loops that run a certain amount of times. If we write for n in 8, it creates a for loop where the variable n starts at 0, then goes all the way to 7. So if we print n, we can see that it runs 8 times, and n starts at 0 and ends at 7. We say that n is the current iteration of the loop.
You don't have to say what the fuck is n?
Is met. Now, I think most people who know me would say that I'm a glass half full kind of person. And to those who disagree, let me go ahead and prove it by using a while loop to fill up a glass halfway. So I'll create a glass variable and default it to 0.0. The glass is currently
That's kind of fun.
About that. Then we'll create a while loop that continues while glass is less than 0.5, so we haven't filled it up halfway yet. In which case, we will add a certain amount to our glass. We could do a constant amount like this. Or in real life, when I try to pour something into a glass, I'm not that precise, so let's add a random number instead. So we'll add a random float between 0.01 and 0.2, and then we'll print out how much is in the glass at the current time. Then
it would be cool to
done, we get to continue down here in our code, and we'll print that the glass is now half
the rate
full.
of increase to be random.
We can see that the glass slowly becomes more full with a random amount each time, and then it says that the glass is now half full. As you can also see, it overshoots a bit because we're adding a random amount each time and not climbing the value, just like when trying to hit exactly half a glass in real life. My wife says that I add too much milk when I make her coffee. I think I'll refer her to this going forward. Now, we actually have to be really careful when using while loops, that we don't create an infinite loop. This can be tricky to avoid and can very easily crash our program. Say if I were to remove this line that adds a little bit to our glass every time, well, then our glass would actually never become half full, and we would be stuck in this loop forever.
Whatever.
Now, I don't think this will actually crash Godot. Indeed, it didn't, but we get a lot of overflow errors.
Overflow output, print less tag.
Finally, in both for and while loops, we can use the break and continue keywords. Break, as the name suggests, breaks out of the loop and moves on to the code after, while continue immediately skips to the next iteration of the loop. So if we were to write if glass is greater than 0.2 and then break, we can see that our while loop ends way early because we exit out of the loop before we even get to print that the glass reached 0.2.
Yeah.
Dictionaries. They sound really boring, but they're really cool. While arrays are great for storing lists of elements, it's sometimes confusing to access each element with an index. Sometimes
it's just a hash.
Dictionary. Dictionaries hold what we call key
Remember, syntax is just a thing that comes with using something every day.
Words in a language. The key in
I think I have to Google the syntax for something stupid, specific in my language syntax. Yeah.
Creating an empty dictionary is really easy. We write bar. I'll call this one my dict.
This is just a hash.
To some curly brackets. This is an empty dictionary. We can then add key value pairs inside the curly brackets.
Yeah, key value pairs.
We have multiple players in our game. We can use a dictionary to keep track of them. Each player has a username. This will be the key, and a level. This will be the value. So I'll create a player called Crook, and its level is going to be 1. I'll create another player, Villain, with a level of 35. And finally, a player with the username Boss with a level of 100. If defining on one line becomes too much, you can split it up like this.
Yep.
And it's good practice to add a comma to the last entry so you're ready for a new one. And let's name this dictionary players. Then to get the level of a player, we simply type in the username. Let's print the level of our villain. So print, and we'll write players, type in villain, and this should print 35. And you can just as easily assign a new value or add another entry. So we can reassign the villain here to say 50 and add a new entry called Dwayne with a whopping level of 999. And just like with arrays, we can loop over a dictionary with a for loop. When we do this, we're actually looping over all the keys in our dictionary, so all the usernames. And for each username in players, we will go ahead and print out the username. I'll add a string to separate, and then the level. So here we access our player's dictionary and input the username we're currently looking on to get the value. And remember to convert this into a string, so str, to cast to a string. There you go, it prints our entire dictionary. Now, just like with arrays, you can have multiple data types of keys and values in the same dictionary. And even cooler, you can actually have arrays or dictionaries inside another dictionary. This might sound really abstract, but it's actually pretty cool and often comes in handy. Say, for example, we don't just want to store the level of each player, but also other info like their health. Well, then we simply replace this value with another dictionary. So open and close some curly brackets. Here we'll add a key called level with a value of 1. And another key called health with a value of 80. And at this point, it's a good idea to use tabs to keep our code clean. Let's duplicate this. I'll assign some values. And now we can access a value by using 2 keys. Let's print the health of our boss, so print players. We go into our boss, and we access the health. And this prints 500, which is correct. So this way we can start to think of ways we can structure data about what's going on in our game, such as player stats, inventory, buffs, and so on. Enums. Enums are a convenient way to define tags or states in our game. Say we're making a game with a bunch of units, and we want a way to mark each one as either hostile, neutral, or ally. In this case, we could create an enum that defines these tags. So at the top here, I'll write enum to create a new enum, and then in the curly brackets, I'll write ally,
Why is this
neutral,
a thing?
and enemy. And now we can use these states in our game. For example, we can create a variable called unit alignment and set it equal to any one of these states. I'll just set it to ally. And this makes it really quick and easy to then check in our code if our unit has a certain alignment. Also, let's just give our enum a name here to stay organized. So I'm going to call this alignment. And now whenever we are accessing a state, we have to go inside of alignment dot, and here you can see our state. So I'll go alignment dot ally by default. And then inside of ready, we can check if unit alignment is equal to alignment dot, let's check for enemy. And if it is, we will print you are not welcome here. And if it's not, so it's not an enemy, we'll just write welcome. And now if we run, we can see that our console displays welcome because our unit alignment is currently ally. This is much safer than using, say, a string or an integer to represent states, because Godot will throw an error if we misspell a state. If, for example, I misspell enemy, we can see that Godot throws an error. But I think one of the real powers of enums is that we can use them for exported variables. To do this, we mark our variable here with export, and then set the type to alignment. And now we can actually set our unit alignment in the inspector. So I'm going to set mine to enemy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
When we play, it prints you are not welcome here.
Okay.
Really cool. Now what is actually happening behind the scenes here is that Godot is creating a constant for each state in our enum. So this code here is actually completely identical to our first line. And as you can see, the value here increases from 0 to 1 to 2, kind of like an index. So an enum is essentially just a bunch of constants with an increasing value, which means that if we try to print one of these states, say we print alignment dot enemy, the console simply shows the value of that constant, which is 2, because it's the third state. This is rarely something you need to take into account, but it's nice to know what our code is actually doing. And we can even override the default value if we want. So we could set ally equal to 1, neutral equal to 0, and enemy equal to -1. And now our console displays -1 because that's now the value of our enemy constant. Now something that pairs really nicely with enums are match statements, because they allow us to quickly add functionality for each state. Match. Match is the Godot equivalent of the switch statement from other languages, and allows us to execute different code depending on the value of a variable. In this case here, we can use a match statement to add some code for the different values of our enum. So I'll write match, then the variable we are matching based on, which is my alignment, colon, and now we add code for each value. So in case my alignment is alignment.ally.
Okay, so this is the
I'll
thing
print
that
hello, friend.
prevents like
If it is
doing
neutral,
if.
I'll print a common piece. If it is
This is
enemy,
a match
taste
statement.
my wrath. And a cool thing here is that we can actually add a default response as well. To do that, we do underscore colon. And so if it isn't any of the cases above, we'll print who art thou? And if we set my alignment to say enemy, taste my wrath. Modifying nodes 2.0. So far, when we need to access a node, we've done so by simply dragging it into our script, which creates a $sign followed by the path to the node. I've created a few empty nodes here to demonstrate. A player node with a graphics and weapon node, and an enemy node. So if I drag in the weapon node, it creates a path that goes into the player and finds the weapon. And we can actually store this reference in a variable. To do this, we simply drag it to the top and hold down Control while releasing. This automatically creates a variable with the name of the node and the correct path. And as you can see, it uses the onReady keyword. This is because Godot has a very strict order in which nodes are created. And if we open the game and try to find the weapon node before it exists, we will get an error. OnReady simply makes sure that Godot waits until all child nodes have been created so we don't get any issues. And just a quick note, the $sign here is actually just shorthand for using the getNode function. So this is actually identical. Also, you might have noticed that the path is relative. Our script is on the main node, so it starts right after that node. We can print the absolute path through script. We'll print weapon.getPath. This prints the absolute path starting from the root of our game all the way to weapon. Now paths are great for many things, but sometimes they can be a bit inflexible. They break if we rename any of the nodes in the path, and it's best to only use paths when the node we want to access is a child of the node we're working on. We'll talk more about parent-child relationships later. Luckily, we can also use the export keyword to reference other nodes. So if we write export and create a variable called myNode, we can set the type to node. And then in the inspector, we can assign whatever node we want, or simply click and drag. I'll drag in the player. We can also check if the node is a certain type by using the is keyword. So in ready, we'll check if myNode is of type node2D, in which case we'll print is 2D. And it is. We can even be specific about what type of node we want to be able to reference.
Okay, we've been here for a while.
If, for example, we only want to reference sprite nodes, we just change the type to sprite. So sprite 2D. I'll reset the variable here, and now we can only assign sprites, which in this case are the graphics and weapon nodes. Now, if we play, it still prints that this node is a 2D node, even though sprite 2D and node 2D are two different nodes. This is because sprite 2D inherits from node 2D, but we'll get into that in the inheritance chapter. Signals. Signals are messages that nodes can send to each other. We use them to notify that a certain event occurred. It's probably easiest to look at an example. Godot has many built-in signals. Take this UI button. If we select it and go to Node, we can see a list of all the signals on this node. I'm going to connect the pressed signal to our main script. So double-click it, I'm going to select main, and hit connect. As you can see, this creates a function called onButtonPressed, and over here there's a green arrow pointing to it. This means that a signal is currently connected to this function. If I click on it, we can see the source, which is our button. Let's just add a quick print line here, and now if we play and press the button, it prints money. Get it? Now this is because whenever we press the button, it emits the pressed signal, and everything connected to it is called, in this case, our onButtonPressed function.
It's adorable, I love it.
We can connect as many functions as we want to a signal. They will all be called when it gets emitted. This is really cool because it allows us to link together nodes in a way where they don't have to be aware of each other. The button has no idea which functions are connected to the signal. It just tells it to emit. This makes signals great for separating different parts of our game, or decoupling. Say we're playing a character that can level up by getting enough XP. Whenever we level up, there are probably many game systems that need to update. The UI, our player stats, perhaps we have spells or achievements that unlock, and updating all of these from the player can quickly become a mess. Instead, we create a leveled up signal that all these systems can connect to. Then, all we need to do is have the player emit the signal when we level up. Let's try it out. Instead of a button here, I'll create a timer. So I'll add a timer node and set it to auto start. This will count down from 1, and when it reaches 0, it emits a signal called timeout. Let's connect that to our script and make it increase our XP. So we'll create an XP variable, default it to 0. Then in our function, we increase our XP, and let's also print it. If our XP then reaches, say, 20, we'll set it back to 0, we leveled up, and we can start over for the new level. And if we then play, it's going to increment our XP every second, and when we reach 20,
why is it taking so long to load?
Now let's create a
It's a lemon. Look, it's a lemon. Why is it taking so long to load? What the hell?
One of the keyholes on the left.
There it is.
It's one of those tracking buzzers.
Push your game.
It has the same numeric symbols. Like there was 10 of them. I guess we'll leave it for now. I wonder what's the point of that. I'll leave it as it is. So that's the key. Can we try it?
Did VTT really suggest this game? That's a funny thing to think about.
Toot Mawi, welcome to the stream. Did VTT really suggest this game? No, it was Trusty. Modria recommended this for me. So I'm like, sure. Since it's first recommendation, so of course I can go and check them out. I had no idea of this game, and I still have no idea what this is all about. We are just trying to escape. Apparently, we found a key. Trusty likes good games, so that's promising. Hello, Melky. What do you want? Do you want, kitty cat? We actually didn't check this. Can we open the... Open? It says something.
Oh, it's not. Nope.
It's not. Every Rusty Lake game speak. Hey, Mawisters. Yeah, Mawister. But let's keep going, right? Well, that is a bit spooky. I think it has cut the letters. Like it's not.
MawiApocalypse links into the shadows.
All right. Back to the coding. Oh, you touched on. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Well, good luck with your codot. I think you were trying to do codot while I was at work, but you never did. Alright, let's see. What is this? A photo piece.
Yeah, we did stall for a little while.
It's not.
Okay, so
Yo.
I feel a little bit.
I wonder what the top part is. Like there is, it definitely it's kind of like blurred or something.
I feel a little bit
The
more
stall is
confident.
real. Are we getting distracted? Ain't no way. Yeah. Well, Mawi did have it 1 minute open. Oh, time.
Okay. Go back to your music. Why did I stop them? What's happening? Why is this a thing? There it is. Music is back. I feel a little bit more confident. I'm gonna. Let's play one of Nabi. And then keep going. Just a quick Nabi run to rest. Hello, Chica! Thank you for the apple and the cheeseburger. What the hell? I appreciate it. Hi, hi. How you doing, Chica? How's your day? How's your arm? You healed? Does it hurt a little bit less? I hope you're doing really well. If anyone's here and doesn't follow Chica, go do it. She's lovely. Arm is doing a little bit better. Still sore, but I can almost fully extend it. Nice. Or don't. No, there's no options. You know, free will. This is not a free country. You must do as I say. You must follow the chicken. Now. I'm gonna go shower. I got you tapped. Thank you so much, Chica. Enjoy your shower. I love showering. Such a great experience. Just warm water. Let's do Nabi. Nabi's number. Factory. Factory. Okay. I'll go back to God, we need to this fucking challenge. The plain Jane.
Go.
I can't do it, bro. I always die. I need to clutch up in this stupid fucking stupid. I think I need like a lot of restock. To guarantee that I can actually do the round goal. And I need to use my rerolls more. Like, I just need to hit the big guys, to be honest. Just some flat points. Yeah, I think that's good. Popping packs. I think give him points. That's really good. At least here, like at the beginning. I wonder, can you do square me and then square me metamorphize, and then you can like fuse the square me? And is that the same as fusing two square me? Interesting. I'll do flamethrower. Flamethrower is pretty good. Yeah, I don't need. Oh, I should have rolled. Damn it. I know there's no rare items, but I really want the good and such. Wow. Wow. Okay. I suck at this game. Look, I'm gonna do another one, okay? I know I said one. I need more than one. I need a real one, okay? Boom, bam, boom, bam. I need to use my rerolls more. Oh, Dino! I fucking love Dino. Crazy straw is the thing. Oh, I'm rerolling. Aha! I mean, Friendly Rock is really good early. So, I'm just gonna freeze it. Really? I didn't get anything there? Huh. God. No, I'm just getting worse and worse. Okay. There's no way this one loses. Oh my god, I'm losing. Stupid. Okay, once more. Uh-huh. There. This is what I call a real run. 2 tons of feathers? What's the upgrade? Is it pops them twice? That's really fun. I don't think I need the upgrade. I think I need more items. The upgrades are fine later. Oh, almost! Oh, you almost got it! God, oh my god, I almost got it! Nice. Force triggers the item in slot number 7. 1 time for every 10 food items you've consumed. I will eat a lot of food. Since there's no like rare items, you do gain a lot of gold. So taking this one early is maybe an investment. It's just gonna be like such a long time investment that I think the money's just better. Fast round gold. Is now still alive. 50% chance to force trigger the item lottery. This one sucks. 50%! Like, it's so bad though. And it's on round. Yeah. Just give me the 4 gold. Just put the gold in the bag. Ooh. And goose as well. Do we have enough for both? Oh, yes, I do. Okay, this run is... Oh! And we get turtle as well? Let's go. Turtle is brazy for these rounds. Okay. Please don't. Oh, okay, nice. Let's go. That was a perfect throw. What can I say? I'm just really good at throwing. Okay, there we go. Put the highest number peg at the top. Is that too hard? I need money. I'm not gonna play crane game right now. Let's go. These restocks are so good. Okay. No! maybe here. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. So much gold. Let's go. We just have the you just have the biggest one here. We don't have to hit the boogers. No. This is why I don't like rolling. But oh my god, wait, hold on a minute. Rolling might just be goated. Who knows? No! Okay. Da, 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 da. I don't think. I think it's okay if I do this. No! Okay, what about this? No! Why are you going that way, Navi? Okay. We beat the boss. This shit sucks. This shit sucks so much. Losing 3% of your total points? Oh no. Force triggers one random Navi dice item again. Do I even use Navi dice items? I don't think I do at all. It's just so stupid. So stupid. I hate Drainer Bear. Every 10 pegs popped, you lose 3% of your total points. Like, it's so bad. Especially bad, like, late game. Just do better with gold. Really, really bad perk this run. That's okay. Because we got the combo. No. The rolls hate me today. The rerolls absolutely hate me today. Okay, give me this. Pedro! Yeah, no. We're not using Pedro. Wow, wow. I know. Are we buying? I might have like just enough for it. But it might just be the upgrade on Dino. Yeah, I have enough to just buy another one. I'll do it. Because what if we get a crane game with no money? But still, we can have crane game. If we get like a mannequin head, ooh, oh good. No, Nubby, Nubby, please listen to me. Oh no. Okay. Psychic Link. Okay, this is your time, Navi. No. Navi, just don't fall, please. Don't do it. Hmm, 2048 down here. Oh, you must reroll. Ah, I didn't do it. Oh, let's go. Okay. We love it. Navi Lounge. If slot number 1 is empty, a random item. Ba-ba-bum. I like this one. I like it. It's just so bad when you have a full board. But I do enjoy that item. And we can get raid items from here, by the way. Well, I would guess. It's like a way of cheating our item. 4 triggers 1 item every 1 second. That's probably better. In the general. Probably better. Kazoo and Goose. Let's go. Yeah, this is really good. Let's reroll. Do we cook up the asbestos? We could cook up the asbestos by selling the turtle. Asbestos has to trigger like an insane amount of time to be better than turtle. I think I just freeze it and keep it there. Like we want it, but we don't want it that bad. We want it for number 7. But then it will be worse. Could we maybe we got rid of a ton of feathers. I don't think it gave us enough money to buy asbestos though. But yeah, we just did the correct way. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, finally a good reroll. Oh, perfect thing. Okay. And now we just do money and upgrade. So, I think. Oh, but tardigrade? Okay, we're definitely getting rid of ton of feathers and getting tardigrade though. I'm not gonna reroll. We have an impenetrable wall. Navi, what are you doing? You squeezed through the impenetrable wall. Why would you do that? Don't worry. You got restocks. Let's go. 8,000. That peg better double a bunch of times and then hit it. It fucking halved. And it's not doubling. Okay, this one did double though. We did hit those. Okay, I really like this little hole here. Fuck. Insane that didn't pan out. Oh, look at that. Precious. Ugh, I hate this. Okay, this has gotta work. This has gotta work. Come on. Dancing Dino, you gotta do this for me. Let's go. Nice. Okay, bye-bye. Hello. We can't upgrade you more. We should go to the cafe. Yeah, because... yeah, if we can buy the strawberries, it's always worth it. Holy crap. Okay. That was scary. We were not getting the point. Until we somehow did. Navi? What the hell? Oh, let's go. Wait, really? That felt so good! And it just didn't do anything? First triggers the item in slot 7 one time for every 10 food items you've consumed. Yeah, I think it's time to take the gourmet. The gourmet perk. We have another shop, right? Before. Oh no! That was our last nubby? Whoa, that was our last nubby. Fuck. Okay, I said that was the last run. That was a real run. That's gotta be the last one. However, I hate that. I hate that so much. I'm all devouring of that game every single time. I don't want to hear that again. However, I didn't say that it was my last run of Isaac. Let's do an Isaac run. Come on, let's just do a quick. A very quick. Oh, it's not showing. Why is it not showing? There it is. Oh, I was doing an Eden run. I guess I already spent the tokens, so okay, let's do an Eden run. We got Continuum. It's a lot of range. And that's Anarchist's Cookbook and 2 Soul Hearts. And the Horseshoe. Which, that's a thing. Future treasure rooms have a 15% chance to let Isaac choose between 2 items. Okay. If that happens, I will be pogging. Interesting. Just push this guy. Yeah, just hide in the corner. Appeal.
Calipil.
I would love that in the curse room. Oh, I could have just done that, actually. Just shot from the other side. I don't remember I have Continuum. Oh, what's my... Oh, my starting damage sucks. Means we gotta dodge. Means we are in trouble. You know what? If we can't reach it, we just shoot in the opposite direction and we can't reach it. Now that I think about it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna do this so they chill the fuck down. And that's the golden horseshoe. Like doing this. Sure, thank you very much. Bells? We take those bells. Oh, we're not taking any more bells. We found the health up. Sure, we will. Oh my god, make it a sci-fi as well. What a beauty of a run. I can't believe it. Absolute beauty. I just need to not throw. When have I thrown? Oh, do I have spectral tears? Ah, that's pretty good. I actually didn't know I had spectral tears. But look at me weave! Like for real. Ah, they call me the spider because I weave. Okay, that's stupid. That is stupid. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm hamming so much on floor 1. Is it an item that I'm using? Is it having soul hearts or something like that? It makes you... No, because I got it all the time with Bethany. But I think Bethany literally makes you spawn one of the horsemen on the first floor. I guess this one's just a coincidence, maybe. I swear to God, if I fail this run, I am so bad at this game. I'm like the worst player ever. Okay. I might need to just like lock in and shoot this man. Because he's taking so long. Hey. 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 Yeah, I think this is way better. Yay! So we do have a cursed room, but I don't want to get rid of my soul hearts. Especially because of the protection to get a deal next floor. Should we go downpour? I think we should go downpour since it's like it's such a good run. In D6 too, like but no item. Like we just don't find the key, we don't get an item. We shouldn't do that. Let's just play it to win the game, okay? Is that too hard? Is playing to win the game too difficult? Okay, I need to find this item room ASAP though. I don't want to waste D4, D6. Rolls. Energy. Thing. That moment when you have the D6 and you get a really good item and you feel bad because you can't roll it. Anyone else out there feels that way? It's just me over. Fun fact, these guys, they don't deal damage. So they don't deal contact damage. You can just touch them. Yeah, look at this. I feel like I'm wasting charges on the D6. My brimstone was denied. But you know what? We can roll not only the boss item, but the deal items though. Yeah. It's one of the best outcomes actually. And if we don't want to roll those, then we roll the item. The item room. Thrasher room, I think. Monstro. That would have hit me if not for sci-fi. Sci-fi is the absolute MVP for me. Because of my skill issue. Oh my god, I got hit even with sci-fi. I'm just so good at this game. I'm insane at this game. You know how hard it is to get hit with sci-fi? By these projectiles? Gotta be built different. Or be too overconfident. Ah! Yay, dead. Actually, let me get... Hey man, are you gonna code a mod or what? Yes, I was coding a game in Godot. I'm taking a little break for now. How are you? Thank you for coming to the stream. I would love to code a Binding of Isaac mod. I should definitely do that. But right now, we're just on a break. Stapler's pretty good. I'll just take it. And then, no item on the devil room. Wow. Huh. Very interesting. Whatever. 2 black cards is okay, I guess. This guy's just dodging all of my shots. What the hell? How you doing, Vexo? The thing about modding Isaac is that there's so much mods for Isaac. What would I even do? I could make one of memes, you know? Just being like... I don't know. Oh, I have a Spectral Theos. I should have cheesed this room. I'm stupid. I am not the best player ever. Hold on, hold on. I am the best player ever. Oh my god. It's just me. I'm the only one who could have done that. Who could have just gotten out of that with no damage. I mean, that's insane. BRB. Someone's calling me. Yeah, and they hang up. Well, why did they hang up? Someone's calling from ID? What? Yeah, okay, that's definitely not for me. If they call again, I'll answer, but, you know, yeah. I'll assume it wasn't for me. So, no secret rooms over there since they're blocked. Well, actually, you could have gone from here, so maybe they don't count as blocked. I don't know how it works. Spider Bite and Forever Alone. You know, you just gotta use the thing. Oh, it's gotta be leech. I could have rolled again, maybe. Yeah, I should have waited. I shouldn't have. There's no benefit from taking it right now, except maybe saving myself some health by Leech's help. Right? Nope. Nope. Oh, we don't even go into the shop. We go next. Wow, wow, wow. We could, like, do all those spoops, but... yeah. Probably not. Downpour. Downpour. It's so much harder, though. You know what? We already did the beast, so what haven't we done with Eden? Let me see. Wait, what? We didn't do Eden? We didn't do the beast? I guess I'll go to the chest. That's a fine thing. Hey, we didn't go downpour, but we went to flooded caves, so it's kind of the same, right? Oh, I'm trying to shoot my own leech. I'm stupid. I was like, why can't I kill this motherfucker? Because he's friendly. Don't kill your friend. You like your friend. Bomba. Narla VT, hi, how you doing? Hope your day's been really good, and I hope it gets even better. How are ya? Thank you for coming to the stream, I appreciate it. I could see it. No, there's no item. I'm doing okay. I bit sleepers. How's the stream going? It's been going really good. We were coding, and we are taking a break because my brain was a little fried. Just doing something very boring for a long time. Just learning the new Godot syntax and everything. It's like hard. Oh yeah. Why am I getting hit so many times? What happened? I wasn't getting hit for a long time, and now I am. Oh my god. I think it's the floor in Flotta Caves and Downpour. It's just like very hard for me to see things. Maybe that's the mod that I'll use. Just put it like a big outline on every fucking leech enemy to make them more visible. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. How's it going? I see you have VT at the end. Do you stream it well? Oh, premium. Oh my god. Okay. The ultimate rigging item. Well, not really. You know, a pretty good one. I am. This is just a have it waiting room. You know? And you know what we can find in the store? I haven't. Okay. Didn't find it. But we can roll the store. Right. We can even pay for the reroll. But I'll try to use the D. Oh my god, can I hit the fly? Okay, there. I stream an unhealthy amount. Let's go. Good meowing, Mawi. Mawi wee. How you doing, Naomi? Yeah, how's your day going? I hope it's going really well, and I hope it gets even better. I stream an unhealthy amount. It's crazy. Okay, yeah. Thank you for telling me. I will drop a follow. And I'll definitely go by. Next time you're streaming. Love your model, by the way. Thank you. I draw the concept of it. And then I commissioned it. So, yeah. The commissioner did a really, really good job. They're called Shaolin in Fiverr. So, yeah. I can't wait to see your model. I'm sure it's super cute. Or PNG, or just face. I don't know. I assume since you have VT, I assume you're also a VTuber, so. Can we find this boss? Ah! Screw this. all my black heart on a stupid room that just I didn't know I didn't know they could extend though like that. He went freaking Kaku mode on me. Got it. Leech scares me because I think it's an enemy leech. He just sprints towards me like. I can roll the shop before going in. No, I'll roll the deal. We're definitely getting a deal, right? 16%. Definitely getting a deal. I know it. I can feel it. Oh! Don't do that. That scares me. Don't do that! Motherfucker. Okay, I need to just log in and just move more. Okay. Shoot stuff here. I'm not gonna be there for longer. Oh my god. Why is that so scary? I've never been so scared of this guy. The stupid quick jump makes me so worried. Ah! Hi, Guardian. How's it going? How did the certification go? I don't know if you did the exam. I don't know if you... I don't remember exactly. I think you were studying for it, or maybe you were doing it. I don't know. I hope it went super well. I hope you got the paper that says you did good. And if you didn't, then I support you to try again. Because the paper that says that you do the stuff helps a lot. We got no deal! Okay. Lunch, I'll take it. So, let's just roll the shop. We could get a Heaven. We love Heaven. And if we get a Heaven, then we had infinite rerolls for the boss item. It could be something really good. More, there's options. Oh. Guess there are bosses. Yeah, right? Because there's plenty of bosses. Here, I'll take their options. It makes my D6 way better. Do I roll lunch? I don't think I do, but... sure, I think that's it. Can blow up this machine though. I haven't played Isaac since the first DLC came out. It looks kind of different. Yeah. The DLCs for Isaac are expensive, but they're like whole new games. They're so good. I don't think I go into there because okay, it could be an item, but then it's like a really bad item, and then I can't roll it, and I feel bad, and I lost a heart. Oh, half a heart. Okay, you know what? Let's go in. It's not that. It's tea and bombs. You know what? Okay. Bombs are okay. There is a telebills down there. I do enjoy. That's why I stopped playing. Little me couldn't afford them. Yeah. The DLC is expensive. But it's so good. It's so good. And they're still adding stuff to the game. So, yeah. I would say the best part of Isaac is the modding community. It's like right now we have some mods. Can I show the mods? I think I have to go to the beginning. But yeah, basically like Eden has a different haircut and just like I put like aesthetic mods like that. Which I really like them. Wasn't this down for? No, this is Plata Caves. Do I go into mine? Okay, why not? Well, because mine's is harder. Maybe. Yeah, like this is DLC. The mines. They're basically like an alternative to caves. In chapter 1, and yeah, there's like different enemies. There's a lot of different stuff. Wow. Go, get away, you stupid thing! I hate you. Wow. Wow. I hate when I don't have a map. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god, I didn't see the ones up there. Everybody's favorite enemy, the host. But now, even stronger. Hey Maui, did you get some work done on the coding, or were you were starting before I left? Yes, we did some. Oop, lurk, food's done. Enjoy your food. Thank you for passing by. I appreciate it a ton. We'll do a little bit more coding after I finish this one. And then we'll end stream. Because we've been here for a couple hours. Just a little bit of hours. What? Can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I'm so stupid. Hello, Techie. Welcome back. What the hell? Oh, your goodie. How was your laying down? I hope you rested a lot and you feel a lot better. So much money. A stream? Pretty fun. For as much as I complain about Isaac, I love playing this game so much. And you know, the coding is a tough thing, but I feel a lot more confident. I feel better that I learned a little bit more. I just need to get used to freaking Godot. So then I can like just focus on the things that I wanna do. Yeah. Did you unlock tainted characters yet? Yeah. The last one that we unlocked was Tainted Bethany. We are still missing some tainted characters. I think most of them. And we still don't have Greed or the Forgotten. So, yeah. Ooh, Arcade is so good with the D6. The thing is, do we have enough money for it? Oh, it's a charge beggar. Oh, faded Polaroid? Nice. Ah, that's a charge beggar. We should totally play this. Okay. I'm gonna remember it. It's at the top of the map. We're going back to the arcade.
And we are rolling the item, the treasure room. Or the boss. You know, the boss has cool things to do. First was good, thank you, nice. I have painted Apollyon, I have painted Bethany, painted Eden. I hate that so much. Oh, okay. Let's get habit. Let's just roll this until we get habit. Let's check for the ding. No ding. Okay. Keep searching. I remember shop here, arcade there. Hey Maui, have you ever played the tabletop version of this game? I haven't. You mean The Legend of Bumbo? I would call that more like a deck builder, but if you mean that one. I haven't played Bumbo. Or is there like an actual like tabletop one? Yay! Okay. I think habit is $15, so 15 cents. Ooh, Josh, sharp plug. Wait, sharp plug and scapular? That does the thing, right? That does the thing, I think. Recharges at fully recharges at the cost of half a heart per missing charge. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I die from this damage? Does anyone know if I can die from this damage? I can look it up. Oh, the boy. And charged. Is it called sharp plug? And sharp plug. Yeah. Sharp plug cannot deal fatal damage. Okay, cool. Nice. Let's get it then. And then we charge. Aha, that's the way we go. Wait, don't we have scapular? Isaac gains 1 soul heart when damage down to half a heart. Can only happen once per room. I thought that would do it. When you want to unlock the Forgotten, you will suffer. Yeah. Yep. We will. I've tried. I haven't been able to. But goddamn, I've tried. Okay, here we go. Hit me hard. Lucky Rock. I think Lucky Rock just gives me stuff. Okay. I could gain coins from enemies blowing up rocks, right? Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, look at my dated characters. I have Isaac, Cain, Judas, Eve, Azazel, Eden, Lilith, Apollyon, and Bethany. And I've also have this mod, but it I don't have them yet. From Epiphany. Epiphany's super fun. But yeah. Well, let's continue the voting thing, and then let's write out. Since we're almost at 6 hours.
Game of our game game development. Yes, there. Software and game development. Okay. Wow. I think we just need to. I can't find your Discord. Let me go ahead and put it there. Let me mark Discord. Oh, oh no, we don't have it. I need to put that back. Let me go ahead and find it. Right, people. Generate new link. Never expires. No limit of uses. Happy. Okay, here it is. There's my Discord. You're welcome to join. Let me go ahead and make that a command right now. If I do command custom new command word and chat message. How do we do that? Command conditional. Not on Steam. Oh, chat message. It's the first one. I'm stupid. Okay. Join. There we are. Now it should work. If we do exclamation mark Discord, and it should do it on Twitch and YouTube as well. I guess it didn't do it on YouTube. Ah! No! It should do it on YouTube. Requirement. Standard. Streaming platform all. Yeah. This should happen. This command. But it does it, huh? Interesting. Okay, it does it. It does do it when I do that. But I guess if I only send it on Twitch, it'll only grab it on Twitch. Interesting. You know what else I can do? I can do the automatic Poke Catch. Event, chat message. And then chat message received. I do conditional. Let me go. Username equals Pokemon 28. Yes, and like I need another clause. And Chat message. I think it's message. Contains. Pokemon community says a wild stuff will appear. So catch it using Pokecatch. So let me do. Contains appears, action, maybe a chat message, send a streamer. Okay. It's always the obvious easy things we miss the easiest. Yeah. Thank you for trying to help me. I appreciate it. Conditional chat message. There we go. I should do the thing. And I think I spelled this right. Right? It's username and message? I don't know. Yeah, I think I did it. Okay. I'm gonna follow that person that has that emote. That looks. Oh, I already do. Huh. Okay. I guess I already follow them, huh? Okay. Oh my god, you do. Yeah. I was like, that's such a cute emote. Yeah. Okay, let's continue with this.
Signal that other nodes can connect to. So at the top we'll write
So signals. On timer, timeout. Wow. It's greater or equal than 20, but it's 0. Sure, yeah.
Signal
It's just
leveled
explaining
up,
signal.
And if we save this and select our main node, we can actually see that signal. We can connect it to other nodes, but just for this example, we'll connect it back to our main node. This creates an on-level function, which is called when the signal is emitted. Let's print a message that says...
Wait, how did he connect it?
What
What did he do?
This node we can actually that other nodes can connect to. So at the top we'll write signal leveled up, and if we save this and select our main node, we can actually see that signal. We can connect it to.
So you just click it, and then you say connect.
Other nodes, but just for this example, we'll connect it back to our main node. This creates
on leveled up.
It's an on-leveled up function, which is called when the signal is emitted. Let's print a message that says ding. Now we
Okay. So it just creates a function that does that. Okay. And it waits for the other. Wait, didn't you just follow me like 20 minutes ago? Yeah, I did. When you came in.
Then we have to emit the signal. Let's do that.
I love making new VTuber friends and stuff.
Dexel_95 can't wait for the apocalypse.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
When we reach 20 XP, here we'll write leveled up.
Yeah, then that's why. Wait, is that your emote? Oh, of course it is. I'm stupid. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. So the thing is, because I saw that's so stupid on my part. Because I saw like the emote name and it said like Snarler5. I was like, oh, that's not your name. Because your name's Snarler VT. And I was like, oh shit. Of course, it truncates your shit and then puts a number. I'm so stupid. Yeah. You made them yourself? Ah, they're so cute. I like them. Some of my emotes I made myself. So if you see some of them, like this one, you can probably see the art style change. Like these ones I made myself, and then these ones were made by Little Fairy. She's awesome. She does commissions. Go ahead and commission her. So yeah, these ones are from Little Fairy. We can actually do a little shout out. There it is. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She streams like every day except Thursday. And she has a really cool community. Yeah. And then this one was made by Brainless VT, which is another really cool friend that streams. And then this one was made by King Cosma. Yeah, I love the pout. It's so good. Little Not on Thursdays get on my level. Look, she works so hard. She, like, we begged her to take 1 day off a week, okay? So yeah. But yeah. Yeah. It's really cute. I love art streams. I'm totally gonna go by. I love hanging around. The art streams.
.emit. Now when we reach 20 XP, it emits the signal and we print ding. Awesome. We can also connect signals through code. I'll disconnect the signal in the editor and instead in a ready function.
Oh, hi Vexer. Yeah. Welcome to Twitch chat. Hello. Thank you for coming to Twitch chat. I appreciate it.
I'll write levelup.connect and the name of the function we're connecting to on leveled up. Careful here, this will probably autocomplete with parentheses. We don't need those, we just want the name of the function. And disconnecting is just as easy. Disconnect. We can also pass parameters through signals. This could be used to pass the level we reached or other useful information. I'll just add a quick message that we can print. So on a signal, we'll add a parameter. We'll make sure that our function supports this as well. And instead...
Okay, you know what? This is really cool. Let's go to Godot. Let us do a little thing, right? So, just do... Can we just change project? Project. Quick to project list. There we go. Then go to our guy. E-Town. Also, if I may spit out your pronouns, Lemao. I'd like to be referred as a she. Don't worry about it. If you get it wrong, there's no getting it wrong. But yeah, I prefer to be referred as a girl. But I understand that question wouldn't be asked if, you know, if it wasn't obvious. Ah, girly pop. Oh my god, I remember every time I hear girly pop, I'm reminded of this. It's so funny. Let's see if I can find it. Pokemon BT girly pop. Can we find it? Oh my god, can we find it? We can't find it. Ah, this guy was so fun. He was so funny. Damn it. Hi, Viruskara. How you doing? Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it a lot. Wait, it searched for TGC strategies? What the fuck? Girly pop. Not the other. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, this guy also did those, but he's not the one that I'm looking for. I think it's this guy. Actually. But I want the one of him playing. It was such a cool freaking video. Like, for real. Weird Pop? Lamau? I can't find it. Womp womp. Pokemon. DCG. Pocket DCG, maybe. I give up. Whatever. It was such a fun one. It was like... the first thing my brother did after buying Darkest Dungeon... Oh. Okay. Yeah, that is the thing. I mainly got confused because I looked around for pronouns and I couldn't find them. Yeah. Oh, ouch. Let me reply to you. Okay. Don't worry about it. Much love. Thanks for taking the time to be so oh, just as I type it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Snarler. I understand where it comes from and I appreciate it. Thank you for caring about me. But yeah, it's not a big deal with me. Also sent something interesting for whoever checks the Discord. It's a fun wiki article. I'll check it over your stream. We're past 6 hours, so I'm just gonna finish this tutorial. Try a little bit thinking Goto and then end. Yeah.
Instead of printing thing, we'll print whatever message was input. And then when we emit the signal, we can put in a message. Let's put in grats. And voila, it displays grats.
Easy.
And that is signals. Get, set, go. Or just get set. Getters and setters allow us to add code for when a variable is changed. This means that we can do things like clamp a value within a certain range.
Godot tutorials are long. Yeah, we're at 1.5 speed. Yeah.
Or emit a signal letting other parts of...
Well, it's a big deal for me, Oh. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you for the cheeseburger, Kara.
Of our code know that the variable changed. The example that is always used for this is health. So we'll add a health variable, default it to 100, and then we'll use a colon to go and define a setter. In the parentheses, we name the value that was passed in, so the value that we are trying to change our variable to, and now we can decide what to do. We could, for example, set our health equal to, not the value directly, but clamp it first between 0 and 100. So this makes sure that our health does never exceed 100. 0.
Ouch.
We could also emit a signal here, so we can create a signal. Health changed, and we can actually input the new health as a parameter, and then in our setter we can go health changed dot emit and put in the new health. Of course, we need to make sure to
health changed dot emit. Okay, so you grab the signal and then you say emit, and it does that. Cool.
Connect this signal. We can do that through the editor, and let's just print the value. So we'll print the new health. Then in ready, let's try this out by assigning a value to health. Let's try assigning -150, and now if we play, we can see that it prints 0. This is because we put in -150, it clamps this to 0, and then it emits the signal. The signal then calls the onHealth changed function, and we print the new health, which is 0. So that's a good example of adding a setter. Getters are more commonly used to convert values. So let's add two variables. We'll have a chance that is equal to 0.2, and then we can have another one, which is our chance in percent. We'll make this of type int, and we will add a getter. Here, whenever we try to get the chance percentage, we'll simply return the chance variable times 100. And now if we try to print this variable, print chance percentage, or change our chance to, let's say, 0.6 and print it again, we can see that our chance percentage is completely based on whatever our chance is currently equal to. And so it starts at 20% and then goes to 60%. And for good measure's sake, we'll add a setter also. So if we set to a new value, we will modify our chance and set it equal to the new value divided by 100. And since our chance is a float, we'll make sure to cast that value. So now instead of changing the chance, we can directly change the change percentage to say 40. There we go. Classes. This is a good one. GTScript is an object-oriented programming language. This means that we generally try to structure our code inside of
you at least gotta stick together. Thank you.
Objects that interact with each other. We primarily do this using classes.
Ouch.
For now, try to think of a class as a blueprint. Say, for example, we're making an RPG and we need to create it with a bunch of characters that the player can interact with. So we create a character class. That has some variables and logic.
Thank you
that
for the
all characters
apple,
make a class.
Snarler.
So for variables, we could add things like name.
Hey, yeah, by the way, how do you want to be referred to? Finally out of points? Oh no!
Dialogue for when you interact with them. For logic, we could add functions like talk and die. Then we take this class and create instances. Instances are specific versions of the class. So we could create an instance named Potion Seller that has a health of 50 and a line that says, "You can handle my strongest potions." And a bunch more instances, all of which have the same variables but different values, and all of which can talk. "I used to be an adventurer like you," and die. So that's the idea of classes. In Godot, you've actually already encountered a bunch of.
I'm gonna see her eagerly. Yeah, I meant more like your name. Like, can I call you like Snarl, Snarly, Snarler? Yeah, but thank you for that too. Yeah.
Classes. That's because all the built-in nodes in Godot are classes, which actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
All of them works? Nice.
All the nodes
Let's
are
go.
self-contained objects with a bunch of variables
I like
and objects that
Snarly.
we can create instances of. If we add a sprite node, we're
It's like
instancing the
gnarly,
sprite class.
but
so when we create a sprite, we're
snarlier.
actually also creating a class. I have to put a disclaimer here that we're technically not creating a class, but for all intents and purposes, it works just like one. So let's forget all about that.
Oh wait, what? I feel he said something important.
A sprite node, we're instancing the sprite class. So when we create a script, we are actually also creating a class. I have to put a disclaimer here that we're technically not creating a class, but for all intents and purposes, it works just like one. So let's forget all about that for now. So let's abandon our main script here for now and instead create a new node. So search.
Wait, how is he not creating a class? Didn't he do the
idea of
thing?
classes. In Godot, you've actually already encountered
Can I ask you, are you he, him, or she, her? She, her, yeah.
a bunch of classes. That's because all the built-in nodes in Godot are classes, which actually makes a lot of sense if you think
What? All the nodes are classes?
about it. Founded a bunch of classes. That's because and die.
Okay.
So that's the idea of classes. In Godot, you've actually already encountered a bunch of classes. That's because all the built-in nodes in Godot are classes, which actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it. All the nodes are self-contained objects with a bunch of variables and logic that we can create instances of.
Okay, yeah,
if we
that
add
makes
a
sense.
sprite node, we're instancing the sprite class. So when we create
No,
a
no,
script,
that
we're
makes
actually
sense.
also creating a class. I have to put a disclaimer here that we're technically not creating a class, but for all intents and purposes, it works just like one. So let's forget all about that for now. So let's abandon our main script here for now and instead create a new node. So search for node and let's name this node character and add a script to it. Now to make it more clear that our script is a class that defines a character, let's set the class name to character. So right at the top here, we'll go class name, character with a capital C. And we can now add some variables. We'll mark these with export so that we can set them in the inspector
Nodes
for each
are
character
classes.
instance. So
Yeah.
export var. Let's add a profession of type string and give each character
Oh, the
a health
thumbs
as
up
well
is so
of type
cute.
integer. And so now we can see
I
that
love
our
it.
character here has these two properties in the inspector, and we can go ahead and
I would use it in such a passive-aggressive way. When someone's just being rude to me and I just says like, boom. It just gives them the thumbs up like that.
fill out the profession. This is going to be the potion seller, who is going to have a health of, let's say, 40. And now we can create more instances by duplicating this node. So let's duplicate it a few times. The second character here will name X Adventurer with a health of 30. And the last character will be our knight. And we'll give him a health of, say, 150. So now we have these three instances with different properties. And we can also give them a function. So let's add a die function. So write func die. And this function is going to set our health to 0, as well as print our profession and the fact that we died. And that's it for our character class. But
then... Oh, he's creating like a new node type? Is that what he did? Because I don't understand. Like, a character 1, 2, 3... Is he like, I guess he is, right? Okay, makes sense.
currently nothing is triggering this function. So let's go into our main script now, and here we can get a reference to one of our characters and call the dive function. We could simply drag and drop one of these nodes to get a reference, but because we have named our class, we can actually use an export variable for this instead. This way we can set the connection in the editor and we don't have to worry about the path changing. So we'll write export var, and here we'll have a character to kill of type character. And now if we save that, we can see that our main node now has a slot here for the character to kill. And we can either drag in one of these characters or hit assign and select one. I'm going to choose character 3. And now in our ready method, we simply go to our character to kill and call the die function. And if we run this, indeed, the die function is called on our character 3, which is our knight. So it says knight died.
Obviously you wouldn't do it like this, but
Yeah. I don't know. You most likely would just, check the existing characters and then just like go over them and then be like, no, you would create like an event and then main would listen to it. And then on health change, you would go like to yeah, you would check if like, oh, HP is 0 and that means that he died, and then you emit that signal and then main gets it. That's what I would do anyway. See ya, guy. I'm gonna go play Isaac because it's the only thing that I'm doing on my life. Well, I hope that you have a lot of fun in Isaac. What character are you gonna play? And I hope that that's fun. And I believe in you. You can have more stuff in life than video game. Yeah, that's rich coming from someone who kind of just plays video games. But I believe in you. I know you can do it. Meme made emote. They're so funny. Oh my god, the one where you die? the Brian Griffin death, but it's you? Oh my god. That was so good. Brian Griffin, yeah. Like, I can recognize that fucking camera angle any day of the day. It's so funny. They're really cute. And the bleed. Oh, the sleeper is so cute. It's adorable. I love it. They're really cool. You're making me want to draw again. I'm so bad at drawing. I try my best. Did I not import the images that I drew? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Well, I drew this one. I drew. This is kind of like a bleeding emote, right? Like, look at that. And I drew this one. This is the fellow. Like animation thingy. And I drew these ones, and I haven't made them into emotes. I should do it. I should do it. The freaking aware and clueless. It's so stupid. And this is just awesome people that have done drawings of me. This is mine too. I did this. I did this one too. These are Diabolo. This is Lemon. Lemon makes amazing art. This is Two Barb. This is Brainless. This is Lemon again. This is Chica. So cool.
And if we choose another character, say the first one, we are instead killing the potion set.
Oh yeah, I don't care about being good. I just I care about being good because I want to, I want to improve.
Bundling together variables and maybe add a function or two.
But I draw a
good
lot.
alternative to dictionaries because they.
You should just start drawing without thinking if it's good or not, and it'll be fun. Trust. Yeah, I do that. It's a little frustrating when, I think I should like be more structured on learning. Because I do feel like I draw a lot and I just don't get better. But I think it's better to just keep drawing and then not give up. Because I'm not doing the structure thing, but yeah, whatever. Just draw what you want to draw and you'll learn. Yeah. Thanks for the encouragement. I'll definitely draw some stuff.
They are sometimes a bit more safe to use.
Sometimes practice is good, but not always. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like bad practice. That's how you burn out. Yeah.
Say we have this character class here, and we would like to add some equipment. We could create an inner class called equipment. So I'll write class equipment, and then we can give it a couple of variables. I'll create an armor variable, set it to 10 by default, and a weight of 5. Now we can use this class around our script. So we could create some variables using it. I'll create.
And so, is this like a child class? Right? Am I stupid in thinking like equipment would be a subclass of character? I don't know.
Create a chest that is equal to equipment.new. Calling .new will create an instance of the equipment class. So now we have one piece of equipment, one instance, which is a chest. We'll also create legs, and again we'll call equipment.new. Then in the ready function, we can access these classes. So we can go into our chest and change the armor.
Like if I made like a shop node, and then I would like in the shop I want to sell equipment, can I just create equipment.new? Or is like is that just not a thing? I think it's a local class, as in it only exists here. Interesting. Why wouldn't it just be? I guess sometimes you only need this class to access that other class. You don't need all of them.
And set it equal to 20. We can then print chest.armor, or maybe print legs.weight. And this is also where you can see that this is sometimes safer than using a dictionary, because TDScript will recognize that there is a weight variable inside of the equipment class. And if we try to access something that isn't there, we'll get an error before playing the game, not only when we reach this point in our code. This is called being type safe. And now if we run this, we can see that each of the...
You have to call the script to use it outside, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it makes sense by the way it is. I just don't know why we would do that. And not just, import this one. Yeah.
The instances of our character will print these two pieces of equipment. And the armor...
Maybe it's just for the example.
Of the chest is 20, and the weight of the legs is 5. Inheritance. So we know that all nodes in Godot are classes, and we can effectively make our own using scripts.
I raw dog Godot so hard, so I don't know. Yeah, I tried raw dogging it. I just got so lost that I'm just doing tutorials. I got really frustrated. I cry when I get frustrated. So yeah, I was just too demoralized, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the fundamentals again and see.
But there's one more important thing we need to know to understand how Godot is structured: inheritance.
Validate if I get
to
that.
One class from another. We've actually already been doing this. Notice how our script says extends node, so our script derives from the node class. This means that all the functions and variables of the node class are also...
Okay, so to make it a child, we just need to extend that one. That's it. I almost cried what Ollie made in this. The high. Aww. Well, I'm glad you spent the time for it, because it's really funny. I like it.
Also available in our script. Godot actually has a very nice way of visualizing this. When adding a new node, we can see all the nodes available to us, but some of these are organized under other nodes. That's because these nodes inherit from the top ones. For example, both Animated Sprite 2D and Camera 2D inherit from Node 2D. This is because Node 2D is a base class for all things that exist in 2D space. So since both a camera and a sprite needs a position in our world, they both inherit from it. And even cooler, we can actually find our character class on this list as well. That's because when we create a character class, we're essentially defining a new node type. And we can see that it inherits from Node. Really cool. Now, all of this probably sounds a bit abstract, because it is. But what it means in most cases is simply that we need to make sure we inherit from, or extend, the right class for what we're working with. If, for example, we're making a script that moves around our player, we would create a character body node and add a script to that node. We could name it, say, player. And as you can see, this script then automatically extends character body 2D. And we now have access to all the functionality in it, such as the velocity and the move and slide function, which moves the node around. Composition. Now, even though Godot uses inheritance for its nodes, there are often better ways to structure your code.
Anyways, I'm gonna go and get some stuff done before starting stream. Have a good rest of the stream. Bye-bye, Snarly. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll definitely pass by your stream when I'm done. Bye-bye.
Godot actually leans itself really well to another way called composition. I'm not going to explain that here since there's already a really good video on the subject by a channel called Bitlytic, but I definitely recommend you check that out. Call down, signal up. When writing GDScript, there are of course many best practices that we can choose to adhere to. Going over all of them is a video on its own, but one that is particularly important is call down, signal up, which we use as a rule of thumb when communicating between nodes.
Call down, signal up. This means you send a... As in you emit a signal to a parent object. Then you just call the functions of the smaller object. Would that make sense? Okay, let's just make him explain it.
Every scene in Godot is a tree of nodes, and the beginning of the tree is called the root node, which is the highest in the hierarchy. When looking at two nodes, where one is right above the other, we say that they have a parent-child relationship. The node that is above is the parent, and the node that is below is the child, and that child might also have a child, and so on. Call down, signal up means that nodes are fine to call functions on the nodes below them in the hierarchy, but not vice versa. Instead, nodes below should use signals to communicate that something has happened. The nodes above can then connect to these signals as they choose and act accordingly. Think of it like real life. Parents are allowed to tell their children what to do, but children shouldn't directly command their parents to do things. Instead, children signal their needs to the parents, and the parents decide the next step. Now keep in mind that this is a way to remember good coding practice. It is definitely not parenting advice. But what if we need to communicate between two nodes that are on the same level? Guessed it, these are called siblings. Well, here the common parent is in charge of connecting the signal from one sibling to the function on the other.
Yeah.
This is most often done in the ready function right at the beginning. So that's the idea of the rule, but of course always implementing this concept correctly requires some practice. I'll have a link to a good article with some nice examples. Style. During this video, I've tried my best to adhere to the official GDScript style guide. These are the conventions we use for naming and order to keep our code elegant and readable for others. I won't go into further detail here, but I'll have a link to the official guide. That was a lot of code for one video. Of course, I haven't covered everything you're ever going to need in GDScript, but I hope this served as a nice overview of the most important aspects. Also, don't forget to check out Codecrafters. Become a better software engineer today.
I'm glad I checked this out. Thank you so much, Brackies. I'm glad I check it out. I feel way more confident about it. Okay. I'll probably stream in the night. In a couple hours. I'm just gonna go and drop some... Drop out the lurkers at Dootsie, I think. Let me see. Do we have the same people? Wow, 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 wow. Now there are some people that aren't here. Yeah. We could also get Maria, Argio. They're in a collab. That's usually not a good thing. Not a good person to raid. Oh, we could raid this one. Judah's always using their emote. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, Leo. You're swimming. Wow, wow, wow. Da, da, da. Wow, wow, wow. Por people to raid. Nuzzler, you were watching on YouTube as well. Nice. Wow.
Ashley Roboto. Very cool. I think I'll trade it. I should have. Now, that's right. Say hi to Tochi. Oh, look at that. We're playing Final Fantasy. Oh, Snowy. I fucking love Snowy. Space Badger. Oh, so many people. So many people. I think I'll rate switching. Probably good thing. Look, Jumpy Wumpy's here. Hey. Oh, Dexter's here. Lamau. Okay, that's right. Let me do the rate message. I almost forgot. Let me create the rate message.
What we can do is simply just have it be on org.
And
again, you won't be seeing it in the final result. Like one out of this year's like
beyond
the border, you won't be seeing it.
Chat message.
Won't even bother.
No, Maui. Maui, Maui, and made up from the apocalypse. And Maui, Maui dance. And then another chat message. Maybe the same thing. Maybe Twitch lit. That's how start Twitch. Okay. Lit. Doom. Twitch.
He also does like a very exaggerated face.
Save. And then if I do the rate message, wait. Ah! Bad. Okay, gotta fix it. So Maui down. Let me copy that. Modify it to here. Is it just was it just? Yeah, I think it was literally just lowercase, uppercase kind of thing. Raid. Okay. Gotta fix this here. I don't know why I didn't do that.
little Giga Chat jump scare right there, you know?
Okay. Wow.
You're never ready for when that happens, you know?
Okay, now I think it worked. Raid. Yay! We fixed it. Okay, now let's do a raid. Switching. There it is. Thank you everyone for coming to the stream. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, you guys would be really happy today. I appreciate everyone who came here to watch me struggle with coding. It's definitely an emotional thing because I got fired from my freaking dev job, and I haven't really touched code for a little bit, so it's kind of embarrassing to be so out of practice. So yeah, but I tried my best. And yeah, let's go say hi to Twitchin. Thank you everyone for coming. Bye bye.
We can go for the brighter color and get a nose here. Again, get a cheek.
Come to me through fire and war.
We got a raid.
I welcome you.
Guys, wait, hold on. I got a perfect expression for it. I'm gonna disable this one. I give you the stare. I give you the stare. This is what I do to you. Mawi, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. It's very kind of you. Well, while I'm giving you the stare, the look, you know, the the Johnson, the Johnson. How are you doing? How did stream go? There we go. Good old Apocalypse raid. There we go. Caboose. Did it go properly? Yeah, it went right. Yes. 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 Right. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. It looks a little weird on the new OBS. Okay, that I'm using again. I did swap. But yeah. How was everything? How was stuff? How did stream go? Yes. I'm good. We're having a lot of fun coding and being very, very productive. Well, see, on my to-do list for today,
a to-do list?
All of this right here.